どの値をご
火力上げちゃおっか。あなたと私で響き合う。姉弟子さん、
役を払い出がけに占っていくか。
どんどんわな。
Hey Hannah, welcome back. How's it going?
まあ少し休むくらいはいいだろう。暇だ。一つ吉凶でも売らないか。
Hey, lady. Welcome back, everybody, over on YouTube chat. Hey, welcome back, Shimazaki. You're just buying, straight up buying a Zenless account since your luck was bad. Had only 2 characters, caught up a story, missed Hugo banner though. Hugo banner? Wasn't Hugo's banner like a couple months back? Hey, Fool Uncle, how's it going, man? First time being able to catch a stream. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hopefully you'll stick around for a while. If you have any questions regarding Gacha, do let me know. But yeah, otherwise, this will just be a chill stream like usual. So kick back and enjoy yourself. Oh, I think I missed a mini cart or whatever. Spent some time farming Saint Quartz. Hey, I know that feel. I was grinding for like most of this week. I was grinding out the rest of the advanced quests I had left that I hadn't done yet. I think I went through like almost 40 advanced quests in like 5 days. That wasn't fun. Trying to scrounge up as many Saint Quartz to throw at Melusine's banner before it ended yesterday. Too bad I didn't actually get her, but at least I got a copy of Bargus, 2 copies of Bargus actually. So Melusine ended up being the only summer servant that I unfortunately missed out on, but I mean, that's got to be expected. She's a fucking 5-star, so not exactly surprised by that. Hey, yo, what's up, I am AJ. Welcome back. Hey, Enra. Rolling for, Vampire Girl. I already did, actually, yeah. I managed to pick her up. Still waiting for, she's a guard, right? Still waiting for, guard chip day. I forget if it's today or not. I'm gonna have to check after I'm done with my Blue Archive dailies on my phone. But yeah, Enra, I already picked up Vampire Girl, thankfully. She played a DMC collab in PGR. No, I don't play PGR for one. But I know about it. Seems pretty cool. I've been getting a couple videos in my YouTube recommended showing people you know, fucking shut up with Dante, I think. Dante! Dante! Dante, save Limbus Company, Dante. Hey, welcome back, Mass Nightmare. How's the new place? It's going alright. Can't really complain. Oh, excuse me. Gotta skip because you're saying for Apple Pie banner. Yeah, makes sense. Her banner should be actually really soon, right? Or at least that's what I remember. Hey yo, Chrono, welcome back. Heard you moved again? Yes, sir. Moved yet again. New place, another new place now. And yeah, just getting my Zenless weeklies done. I'm gonna do Deadass after this because Deadass should have restarted or reset today, I think. Got a couple more polychromes for Alice. And we'll see how that goes. Friday stream. Well, yeah, usually I stream on Fridays. Last week I couldn't because I was in the middle of moving, so that took up a lot of my time. That and other IRL stuff. You don't enjoy Yishuan gameplay? I mean, that's fine. I got somebody in my Twitch chat. I don't know if he's here right now. Probably not. He's probably busy. But I got somebody in my... I got a subscriber over on my Twitch chat who hates Miyabi gameplay. Because he finds Miyabi too easy. So he absolutely hates Miyabi gameplay in Zenless. I don't know if you're like kind of similar in that respect, but I mean it's fine. If you don't like top tiers for whatever reason, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Quit Star Rail, but coming back because of Dark March and March Alter, March 8th. Understandable. I think maybe starting another gacha rack or rehousing is not a great idea. I mean, maybe for most people it's not, but... Again, I am not most people. Gonna have me in the background renovating the floor in your house. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds fine. People are calling her 9/11. Oh no. Jesus. Vampire Girl is voiced by Ark. Oh yeah, I knew I recognized her name from somewhere. Ikumi Hasegawa, I think her name is, right? At least the name of her JP voice actress. I was like, I should remember this name. Seem to be in a good mood. Well, as good of a mood as any. There's that. As good of a mood as I can be in, at least. Given the last 2 years. Can't get over how the endgame mode is called Deadass. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Personally, I think it's genius. Evil March is crazy. Well, I would fucking hope so. They're gonna go through all the effort of You know, making her look batshit insane. Turns out she's just a fucking little soft little marshmallow on the inside. So yeah, I fucking hope she's insane. We'll see how much though. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. Enjoy your nap. That was the move. It was alright. It just took up a lot of time, though. Because my new place actually isn't too far away from my previous place. But in order to save money, I just borrowed a friend's car real quick, and I had to move most of my shit basically by myself. So it took me a little bit, but man, should do it. Will you be playing BF6? I don't know. I think it's a closed beta, right? If it's a closed beta, probably not. I do have Summit Stream on my third monitor right now. I believe you have a chance of picking up a code if you watch sponsored streams, I think. Well, I guess you don't even need to be sponsored in the first place, but if I happen to get lucky enough to get a key, then maybe I'll try it out. I've played Battlefield before, just very briefly. I think I remember playing Battlefield 3, like, God knows how long back in the day. Back when I was still in, like, high school or something. So, if I happen to pick up a key, then sure, why not? But, I don't actually expect to, though. Not to mention when Battlefield 6 actually comes out. Actually, did EA even announce an actual hard release date for whatchamacallits, for BF6, for Battlefield 6? Yeah, Hasegawa also voiced, Ikumi Hasegawa also voiced, Roseanne, Yakumika. Hey, Bubba Gumps, welcome back. Just feel free being away from the petty neighbors. It's not exactly that simple. I do kind of have a soft curfew still anyway, but it should be a little bit more manageable than before at the very least, but we'll see. Hey Kaiju, welcome back. Gotcha maxing hours, yes sir. You already know. Oh, it's an open beta, not a closed beta? Why did I think it was a closed beta then? Surprised you still haven't 100%ed Liyue and Mondstadt. Those two regions are actually surprisingly a bit tricky to 100% because remember back then, because those were our first two regions in Genshin, Hoyo like didn't like standardize their like map making procedure, I guess. So they just put treasure chests like literally everywhere. So like you really need to rely on the compass to track down enough treasure chests and shit to get 100%. It's kind of funny, but that's how they did it. Sumeru's gonna be the last one, because that's gonna fucking take forever. Yeah. Yeah. Sumeru was the last region, I think, where they actually, like, they went out of their way to, like, make exploration and, you know, finding all the treasure chests, like, actually fucking complicated out the ass. Fontaine, well, with the one exception of the fucking underground fortress, the underwater fortress, Fontaine and Natlan are, for the most part, pretty straightforward. We get, Orphe, no? Orphe. Well, Alice's banner just dropped this week, so no, it won't be until, like, another 2 weeks. Besides, I think they showed off, Seed first, and then Orpheus, so, Orpheus isn't at least until, like, another, like, what, 4 or 5 weeks away. Neighbors were, bad. Well, I didn't move because of the neighbors. I mean, I wish that was my reason, but no, it wasn't because of them. Am I talking about Gacha Smack's exploration video? No, but you've piqued my interest now. What did Gacha Smack talk about in that video? I'm assuming that's a recent video he made. Hell, we might even react to it. You moved? Yeah, Kyobi. I moved. New place now. For the time being. We'll see how long I stay here for. Compass is a lifesaver. Yeah, especially after Hoyo gave us all the fucking quality of life improvements. So now it's a lot more useful. Doesn't take nearly as long to, you know, find everything. It's a good video, honestly. Yeah, Gacha Smack can have decent takes, I think. I remember in the past, I didn't think too highly of him because he was one of those, he at the time anyway, he came off at, I forget if he was one of those, like early WuWa glazers. Maybe he glazed WuWa in the past, but I don't know if he does it that much anymore now. I definitely recall that he was, what is it? He was, one of the people who was like, you know, oh, Castorus's global passive ability in Honkai Star was going to be a fucking problem. I know that vividly. Or I recall that vividly. But besides little episodes like that, yeah, Gacha Smack hasn't been too bad. He's certainly not a fucking rat like some people are, at least. His takes are alright, but he clickbaits a lot. Well, I mean, you know, everybody does that, unfortunately. You missed cinema this week? What did I miss? Fill me in. What kind of juicy cinema, absolute cinema moments did I miss? Text bugging out. Looks nice from how my setup is. Yeah, I decided to go back to the side angle. Cause the side webcam angle that you see my webcam on right now, that's how my old setup used to look like from 2 years ago. Because my previous place, I think I stayed there for I think I stayed there for like 4 years. Jesus. The first 2 years, I was actually streaming out of my living room. And I wasn't using the bedroom in that place at all. And then for the latter 2 years, the second 2 years, that's when I got my current PC. And so I was like, hey, might as well go move my setup into my into my actual bedroom and use that stream from there. Probably was a mistake because that place ended up being super hot. The bedroom obviously is smaller than the living room, so yeah, that and with how how much more powerful my current PC is over my last one, yeah, it got really hot in that room. So maybe a mistake, but I guess it's knowledge for the future. But anyways, I did the whole side camera angle thing from the first 2 years that I was streaming out of my previous place. So I decided to go back to that because I'm like, you know what? I think I was testing the webcam setup for my current setup now, and I was like, you know what? I think I want to go back to the side angle. So that's what I did. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. This is a 2-disc? Damn. Double crit HP percent? I was not expecting that. This one's trash, though. 2-disc, attack percent, crit damage. Would have been better if it were crit rate, I think, but whatever. This one is, no HP percent, so it's trash. Trash. You do like this angle better, to be honest? Yeah, I think so, too. I definitely agree. I think I fuck with this, the side camera angle a bit more. Okay, let's go get dead ass done. Looking back on the whole casters thing, nothing really came of it. We never got another one. Yeah, exactly. It was a fucking nothing burger, and people fucking quit Star Rail over that shit, man. Like, holy fucking shit, how fucking retarded are people? Well, I mean, rhetorical question. It's the internet, so. And you know for a fact that whenever somebody brings up, people are gonna be, but our complaining stopped, Hoyo from making another global passive ability. Yeah, right. As if a Chinese company gives a shit about what Westerners think. Fucking retards. Let's see, who are we up against this time? Miasmic Fiend. Why does she have such a fat fucking gap? Is this the boss that Yuzu was really good against? I forget. I'm pretty sure it is, cause the boss that you're supposed to use, who is it? Yishun against? I don't think this is her. So I'm assuming it's this is the Yuzu boss. Yeah, it is. 5 miasmic pools, avoid getting hit. Yeah. So. Gee, I wonder who we're gonna use here.
様のお誘いとは。
あんたが一緒に悪いことしちゃう？
わたわた。
Hey, Carnithius, welcome back, man. If you know, you know. Oh, okay. If it's one of those things, then unfortunately, I am a bit out of the loop. You're not allowed to play Genshin now, thanks to your cat. Why? How'd your cat ban you from playing Genshin? Oh, so hey, welcome back in, gotcha. Good to have you back again. But Caster has killed Star Rail. Yeah, they killed the game for those retards, sure. And I say good. Good riddance. Fucking retards. Did you end up pulling Alice? No, not yet. I want to get Deadass done. Collect the 300 polychromes or however many you get from Deadass, and then we'll do rolls. And then we'll do rolls. You decided to give up on WuWa a couple days ago. Oh no, really? What happened? You're just not really feeling it anymore? Or is there like a more specific reason why you've decided to drop WuWa? But as you moved, you do miss the body pillows in the back though. They need to come back. I'll see what I can do, but because I have to take them all down in order to prepare for the moves. So they're stowed away in a box somewhere, and I don't really feel like digging through all my fucking moving boxes and shit just to dig them out at the moment. Maybe I'll take the time to do that one day, but right now I got some bigger priorities on hand at the moment. Hoyo got those guys good, and let's not give Hoyo too much credit here. Even though I don't feel bad that those fucking retards are gone. Let's not pretend like it's a grand master plan on the part of Hoyo. Lest we start sounding like WuWa dick riders. Hey, Sawthex, welcome back, man. Thanks for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you back again. Can't quit WuWa when Ishtar's almost here. I don't know when Jane died, but I'm assuming that's because of the whole miasma thing. It's okay though. Still 24,000 points. Oh, just no motivation to continue playing. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I will say that once you're done with all, if for like whenever a new patch comes out, once you're done with like the story, any story expansion that they do, and once you're done with all the events, and you don't really feel like dragging your balls through that Dream Theater game mode or whatever, there's not really much to do in WuWa, to be honest. I mean, you could say the same about Genshin, but at least with Genshin, there's a shit ton of fucking exploration that you can still get done, in case you haven't already 100%ed the game's exploration. Whereas in WuWa, it's like, well, you don't even have that, so. So I can kind of see it. It's funny because a Star Rail YouTuber basically said he's quitting because of the global pass ability and moved to Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, hey, that's good. That's quite the upgrade for him, I think. Out of curiosity, do you know the name of that particular Star Rail YouTuber who jumped over to jumped ship over to Zenless? Kind of curious to know if I recognize them or not. Excuse me. Is there a Zenless version of Akasha? You mean Akashi from Azure Lane? Which one was this again? Dead End Butcher? Okay. Inflicting disorder. Oh, I can use Yanagi Miyabi here. But in that case, who do I want to use for Marionette? Marionette. Oh, I can use I can run Yishuan here. Oh yeah. Feels nice having options. Assist attacks, EX specials, ults do more damage. What about this? Special attack, EX special. Ult damage increases by this much. Excuse me. When EX special attack or aftershock hits enemy. Damage, blah blah blah. Enemy's defense. Well, actually, this is kind of useless for Yishuan because Yishuan is sheer force, I think, and that already bypasses defense already. So this is kind of useless for her. Zara, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. Did I just say welcome back like 3 times in a row? Jesus. I'll say, what's going on, Kenzawa? You haven't, you didn't miss the polls yet. I'm getting a dead ass done first to grab all the polychromes first, and then we'll gamba for Alice. Did you hear about GFL2 skin controversy? Yeah, I did. We even discussed it last week when I was doing my my test stream on like last Saturday or something. Skin gacha, hated it in Nikkei, still hate it to this day. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of the whole concept of skin gacha. But however, the way Nikkei does skin gacha is really tame compared to what the fuck GFL has done and is still doing now. Like, essentially, Nikkei gacha skins are either 50 or $60 skins, and that's pretty much it. They're very pricey, yes. I think they're way too overpriced. I think $40 is like the maximum they should offer, or they should ask for a gacha skin like that. But well, 60 it is, I suppose. But like, let me tell you, who was it? Oh, who said it? Let me tell you, Cornethius. The way Girls Frontline does skin gachas, especially in the first game, they'll make you feel really glad Nikkei decided not to go down that same route. Like, yes, they're both skin gachas, but, you know, Nikkei is not the same. They're definitely not the same. Because at least with Nikkei, again, just to repeat myself, you can essentially consider Nikkei's gacha skins to be basically $60, or if they're selling two of them at the same time, $50 premium skins, which again is very expensive, but it's better than paying $200 or worse, $400 or $500. I lived through that nightmare back when I played GFL 1. Never again, man. So hearing that Mika team is trying to normalize the same shit again, maybe a bit cheaper, to be fair, but like the same like a very similar concept is like, yeah, nah. like bruh, Yuzhong, this ain't fucking 2018 anymore where people are willing to fucking dump $800-$900 for fucking live 2D skins, man. Like, that ain't really a thing anymore, man. Come on, bruh. Anyways, who did I want to use here? I wonder who where I should use Astra. Should I use Astra for? I should probably use who is it? I should probably use Nicole and then reserve Astra for Yishuan. Now that I think about it. Because Nicole won't work with Yishuan, because Yishuan already ignores defense anyway, as chat has drilled into my head multiple times. And hey Zara, missed you last week. How's new place? It's going all right. Just I've been spending the last week or so, maybe 2 weeks even, just adjusting. So hopefully I'll be able to bring back more regular streams. I mean, my stream title even says I'm trying to do a subathon soon, so we'll see how that goes. Happy birthday! It's not my birthday, but thank you. $500 Ari skin. Yep, I remember that one. I remember when that was like the talk of the town not too long, like some time ago. Boycott ain't gonna do shit. As soon as people see Niketa, people will start spending money. I'll see what I can do to pick up her skin, because Niketa, I fucking love VSK. Loved it from the first game, so that's not gonna change. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna spend money on the fucking skin gacha itself. Yeah. I mean, even if I wanted to, I don't even have the money for it right now, so that's kind of a tall order for me at the moment. Any Zenless lore creators? I'm sure there are some. Also, I think I only got like 17k points there, so I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna be able to make this team work. No, Akasha. Oh, it's one of those online server databases. Oh, okay. I think I've used it like once or twice before on stream even. And Comfy Com, welcome back, man. It's actually a worse version of GFL 1, Jesus. Well, I guess as long as it doesn't cost you fucking $400. Mika meeting on the Chinese site ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, probably not. I don't really expect that to really change anything, but we'll see, I suppose. Hey, Totori, liking the new camera angle. Yeah, I've gone back to the side angle, like I used to do before. Ezreal Vanity or something like that as a Zenless lore channel. Oh, that's good. So whoever it was who was asking if there was a Zenless lore channel, you can go look up that name. Azriel Vanity, I guess. Back in the FGO days? Yeah, no, right. Looks like there's HP infection. I think you mean inflation? In WuWa, and St. Tondas is shocked that Kuro is doing this. Is that the absolute cinema that Liddy was talking about in YouTube chat earlier? Like I don't wanna like overreact to this in case that turns out to not be true, but like I'm gonna need chat to verify that one for me. Chat, is this true? Chat, is this real? GFL 1 skin gacha was like $500, right? Yeah, for like $400 or $500 depending on your luck. I mean, depending on your luck, you could get like a premium Life 2D skin for like, you know, technically for free, but you know the chances of pulling one were like less than 1%, so you know, good luck. The 7 out of 10 and Tectone against Tectone against Kurobots? Well, what happened there? What happened there? Isn't Tectone a fucking WuWa dick sucker, or he's a fucking? I call him a clout chaser. He's not necessarily an agenda pusher. That would be Saint Tontus. But I mean, Tectone will fucking suck a gacha's dick whenever it benefits him. But what's this about Tectone against the Kurobots? The hell? Well, I mean, should I even be surprised? I mean, fucking Doro made that video like a month ago, glazing the fuck out of WuWa, and he says one tangentially bad thing about it, and all the fucking WuWa dick suckers gotta hop on his fucking balls on that. So. Not gonna lie, you wouldn't even give WuWa story 7 out of 10, you'd say 5.5 out of 10. I mean, I'd take it a step further and give it a fucking 2 out of 10. But I mean, I say that as somebody who doesn't even fucking read the story. I just skip all that shit, so it's not fair, obviously. But, you know, mainstream Chinese gacha story. Like, there wasn't really much there to begin with for you to find, you know. He made a video about it. Well, I mean, if it comes from the guy himself, then Rex spent $500 to match the GFL2 CN Elmo dorm furniture. That's funny. I mean, but that does sound like something he would do, though. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Hey Hannah, over on YouTube chat. How's it going? Welcome back. Hey yo, student. Welcome back as well. Oh, the cinema you were referring to was the gacha community calling out Tectone. Yeah, I remember over the past week, like once or twice, I was scrolling through my timeline and I'd see some tweets that got a couple hundred thousand views, of people QRTing Tectone shit and being like, yeah, Tectone's a fucking piece of shit. So I thought those were just like one-offs, because every now and then you'll have because Tectone definitely has his fair share of haters, like outside of me, of course. Like even before I started fucking going off on his fucking bald retarded ass, you know, he was definitely a very polarizing guy. So I thought it was just another one of those. Oh, this is another one of those times where, you know, Tectone's on the Twitter chopping block again, so I thought it was just one of those moments. I didn't really think much of it, but if it's like if it's slightly bigger than that, then I guess that's one thing. I guess that's technically another thing entirely, but I mean, I doubt he fucking cares, but forgot you got a new place. Yep, new place. No, Tectone called out the WuWa community, and now the Kurobots are fighting back. Tectone basically said WuWa community, all they do is compare with Genshin, which gave you a bit of a surprise. Yeah, I don't believe that for a fucking second. Remember, Tectone is a fucking clout chaser. He says and does shit that most benefits him in the current situation. Nah, bruh. He's a fucking clout chaser, man. Like, never forget, Tectone always chases what's popular. So he can go fuck himself, even still. Oh, gacha content CC drama is cringe. Don't understand people's fascination with it. It's baffling. Well, here's a personal theory of mine, Soth, and I think I discussed this once before, maybe twice. But the reason, I think a big part of the reason why people, gacha content creators, at least the general gacha content creators, like I'm not talking about people who like are actually dedicated to these games. Like, oh, they make guides. They do playthroughs, or you know, they even make like lore videos on the game, or whatever. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about like people who just stream gachas, or you know, they just kind of play them. They call themselves gacha content creators, but their names are like Tectone or something. I'm talking about them. The reason why they love getting into drama is because gacha games don't actually have a lot of content in them, right? At least not to the average player. Or even the average streamer. You know, once you go through the story, once you go through all the events and stuff, and you do your weeklies and shit, like, what else is there left for you to do in a gacha game? Not really, not much, to be honest, right? And if you're a streamer, especially if you're a streamer, right? Typically, as soon as a gacha gets a new patch and new content comes out, you usually, a lot of streamers usually get that content done like really fast, right? Within like the first week or some shit like that, right? So they go, unless until new events or new content comes out, once they're done with like the initial wave of content, for like a new patch or something, you know, they all of a sudden they have nothing to do. So, but you know, they still want to make content on the game, technically. So what do? Well, time to make some drama. If you can't find content in the game itself, you make your own content. At least that's my personal theory. But that and people on the internet are fucking retarded, so. You see WuWa community becoming the new Genshin community where only WuWa is the only good gacha. No, Kenzawa, I don't think I quite agree with that one. WuWa's different, even if it's only slightly. The main difference that separates the WuWa community from the Genshin community is that the Genshin community usually just glazes Genshin, because that's all they know, right? Whereas with WuWa, I'm not gonna say that, you know, every single fucking WuWa player is like this, but certainly there's quite a few of them running around out there who are. The WuWa community, at least the annoying vocal part of them, right? The people I like to call the dick suckers. They make comparing themselves with Genshin their whole fucking personality trait, right? That's their main difference. Genshin players just glaze Genshin. They're pretty happy just doing that, right? They're annoying. They can come off as annoying from time to time, sure, but at least most of the time you can give them the benefit of the doubt that oh, they're just, you know, they just really like Genshin, even if it's to a fault. And they're not necessarily trying to compare Genshin to anything else. Sometimes they will, which, you know, if they start doing that, then obviously that's a little bit stupid. But a lot of the time, it's not usually malicious. Like, they don't do it, like, with bad intentions, right? It's simply a case of ignorance. Whereas with WuWa, with the dick suckers specifically, oh yeah, a lot of the shit that they say and do is hella fucking malicious, right? Because they have a massive ass fucking inferiority complex when it comes to Genshin, and they always have to try to prove. They're always out here trying to prove themselves. Or they're always out here trying to make it look like Wu was trying to prove themselves to be better than Genshin or some shit like that. Like, there are a lot of WuWa players who also like really heavily glaze WuWa, and that's fine, I suppose. So I guess in that sense, the WuWa, that part of the WuWa community is like a lot like Genshin's, I guess. But even then, it's like you kind of have to, at least for me personally, I always kind of have to wonder. It's like why are you glazing WuWa like that much, right? Is it because you're just genuinely a huge fan of Wuthering Waves, or is it because you're just like you're trying to passive aggressively trying to be like, hey, WuWa's so good, unlike this other gacha game? It's like you can't really, at least for me anyway. It's kind of hard to tell. So unfortunately, even though I don't want to think like that, it's like, well, you know, given how a lot of the rest of the community acts like, it's like, oh, well, it's like there's always that brain worm inside, just kind of like being like, but are you really a fan of WuWa, or are you just saying it because, you know, you fucking hate Genshin or something? I don't know. I'm just super cynical, so that's unfortunately the way I think. Hey, look, a rat. Where? It's been a while since I last shot a rat. Where's the rat? Oh, it's the Korean guy. What's the dude with the Korean name being fucking retarded? I thought Korean. Well, actually, St. Tondes is Korean. He's fucking retarded too. So, oop. Sorry, so much for Koreans being smart. Get the fuck out of my chat. Go back to Tectone's chat and fucking go suck his dick or something. The Tectone controversy even reached Asmongold. I mean, I don't know why Asmongold would fucking care. I mean, it's not like he's gonna be able to it's not like he's gonna be able to make heads or tails of the situation anyway. I mean, I'm assuming Tectone and Asmongold are still chill with each other, so I would imagine Asmongold is still going to be on Tectone's side on this. So. Did you react to some videos after gaming? We'll see. I've got a lot of stuff to do in Zenless today. There's like an event that's going to end in like a couple of days, so I want to get that done. Tabaro made another short video where he was losing it because Enfield did everything he didn't want. Did you see it? No, but I'm not exactly surprised. When you look at WuWa CCs and Hoyo CCs, the difference is night and day. Unfortunately, yeah, that probably has a degree of truth to it. Medics and defenders will get thrown away if dodge is introduced. What if mobs that have moves that are undodgeable? I mean, that's the suggestion that I made. I'm assuming Tabaro was bitching about how this whole enhanced dodge will kill off the medic and defender class. Yeah, game's not even out and this dude is already fucking doom posting like it's the end of the fucking world. Holy fucking cringe. I still have to get my I still need to make that react video to Tabaro's video at some point, but I gotta make that Uma Musume video first, and goddamn, sorry, it's already been delayed another fucking 2 weeks. Korean rate? Yeah, surprisingly. I mean, I was kind of expecting a bit of a higher intelligence quotient out of my fellow Koreans, but you know, after St. Tondes, I suppose I can't really think that anymore. How'd you know he was Korean? What, the rat I banned? His name wasn't Korean. I can read Korean. I might not understand what I'm reading, but I can read it. Like, I can even pronounce his name to you. Purak-ion? Purak-ion? I have no idea what that means. Do me and Protag still keep in touch with each other? Love my old stuff from Axe 2012 and 2014. God damn, you must have watched those like old ass like show like dealers hall videos that I recorded just on a whim. Yeah, well I'm still in touch with them. I don't really talk to him a lot these days, but. Taboro and Cookie had a Cookie. Oh, I recognize Cookie Kazu. Cookie was able to convince Taboro to tone down his Doom posting, and it's not enough for him to just tone it down. Maybe it might be enough. Who knows? But nah, I don't trust Taboro. Like just off the vibes that I got from watching his first two videos is like, yeah, nah. Fucking gatekeeping ass Doom posting little bitch. He did say in his stream that he's a very anxious person and under ADHD meds isn't good at handling criticism. He shouldn't be making videos then. I'm just gonna be very brutally honest. Assuming for the moment you're talking about Taboro, if he's the kind of guy who's naturally very, very anxious and he's on fucking meds, he should not be making videos like that. Like I'm gonna try to not knock him too hard for his medical conditions or whatever, assuming for the moment that he's not lying through his fucking teeth. But he shouldn't use that as an excuse to make those kinds of videos. Hey yo, Dandelo, how's it going, man? How's everything? Bit better. New place, so been trying to enjoy the new place, but for the most part, I've just been adjusting to a new place and new schedule. It's like what's currently my favorite gacha game. Like personal favorite, FGO, but that's only because I've been playing that game for God knows how long. If you're talking about like a more contemporary gacha that it's currently my favorite, I'm playing it right now. It's Zenless. See if I can get 20k score. Got some dodge stop at least. That's better than nothing. What are we playing today? Zenless mainly. Do I play Zenless better than Saint? Just because of those videos that Saint Tontis made, yes, but that's not exactly an accomplishment. Why would I brag about being better at a gacha game than a retard like Saint Tontis? Like I would imagine that's just kind of assumed, you know? So why would I brag about that? Did I get the bunny girl Alice? No, not yet. I want to get this dead ass done first. but seems like Miyabi actually isn't the right team to use here. Actually, not getting as many points as I'm hoping for here. Let me see if I can switch up the team and use somebody else maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to restart. I meant to exit completely. Wonder if I should use my who is it? Zhiyuan team? See. Oh no, this is a slightly different butcher fight, because I normally doesn't the butcher fight give you bonus points for dodging? Inflicting disorder. Who could inflict disorder again? Yanagi is definitely one of them. I think Yuzua could also inflict disorder too, right? Maybe I should have gone with a more anomaly-centric team for this. In that case, I don't think Nicole is going to be very good for this. I mean, technically, who is it? Technically, Miyabi is anomaly, but huh, this is gonna be kind of funny, actually. This feels like a very odd team, but I don't know, YOLO. Wish defenders could do a bit more, honestly, in Zenless. Well, here's the thing, Chrono. Characters who are very defensive in nature are just naturally, and especially in gacha games. Well, at least with these more modern gacha games where they have end game modes where you want to kill enemies as quickly as possible and shit like that. Characters who have a more defensive playstyle or have more defensive utility, they're naturally not going to be as good as like characters who just simply either do damage or help their other teammates do more damage, right? Though to be fair, Zenless still gives defenders a bit a place because, you know, thanks to Tower, like, you know, there's still a reason to run Caesar, I think. Well, actually, is there? I think eventually you run into like what time limits in Tower, so. Maybe that's not even. Maybe that doesn't even apply in Tower either. Should I use Yuzua? Oh, I already used Yuzua in the Miasma priest fight, or the Miasma fiend, or whatever. One disorder. Bernice is underrated. I always love using Bernice. I mean, fire's my favorite element, so you give me a girl who runs around with a fucking flamethrower, and you know. I mean, I'm not trying to say that my name is the Pyro or anything, but. There should be a survival mode for defenders. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. I think that gacha games should have a game mode where, you know, if gacha games are gonna shove like these DPS check, these goddamn DPS check endgame modes constantly down our fucking throats, then they should be able to give us a mode where we just need to survive, right? you know, current objective survive type shit. Just hold out for like 3 minutes or something against like really powerful enemies that just have way too much health. So there's no realistic way for most people to be able to like kill enemies outright. So all you need to worry about is just survive. You know? Oh yeah, right. You don't want to block that because you'll just keep blocking forever and ever. Actually, this team didn't really do shit either. Probably because the only character who's inflicting disorder is Yuzua, I think. I wonder if I have to run Yuzua here then, just to make my life a little bit easier. Because I think all the characters who can trigger this disorder, I've already used for this first fight. What's this guy weak to again? Physical and ether. I wonder if I have to use my Yishuan team here instead. Endurance mode is way better than time attack. I wouldn't say it's way better. I suppose technically speaking it's more free-to-play friendly. If all you need to do is just survive. But I do think there needs to be a balance between endgame modes where it's like, oh, this is a DPS check. And, oh, this one you just need to survive for as long as possible. They tried that already. Remember the other Shiyu, the feedback was horrible. You mean the other Shiyu defense nodes where they're not timed, but they're just kind of there forever? Like the permanent Shiyu defense nodes? I don't know if those were like endurance modes per se, but... Bernice and Yanagi aren't good enough for disorder. Well, I don't think Bernice triggers disorder. No, Yanagi does, but that means that only Yanagi is able to trigger disorder, and she can only do that anytime she gets her skill, unless she can just trigger disorder with her normals. I'm sure she can trigger disorder with her ult too, but again, she doesn't get her ult all the time, so. Bernice can trigger disorder. Huh, I've never seen her actually do it though. Maybe it's a very specific situation then, I don't know. Burn ice Bernice. You're a funny one. Hey Jaeger Soul, welcome back. You use the Astra Nicole Miyabi here? You didn't even bother triggering disorder? You're just full on DPS mode here? I guess I can just try using, I can go back to trying to use Yanagi and Miyabi here again. And just say, fuck it, I'm not even bother with the secondary objective, just try to do as much damage as I can. Let's try this one then. Disorder is just when you trigger 2 anomalies in a quick succession. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, but honestly, it might be a bit tricky.
直ダウン刀はもう鞘一丁無意大量止水私が蹴りや刀はもう鞘そろそろ怒りますね
So you could then Star Leap in your gacha radar. Actually, that one's very strange because I'm pretty sure I learned about that gacha, or I've heard it mentioned very briefly from another streamer who goes by Peter. Now he used to go by the name Premier 2, but he was able to change his name to just regular Peter. Because that streamer is a really big fan of the Suikoden series, I think. So I'm sure he knows that that Konami's making a Suikoden gacha, but no, I haven't exactly. It hasn't exactly been on my own personal radar, unfortunately. Was listening to listening to Yu Ping Cheng's new album. Oh, nice. Good to hear that he came out with a new album. Yeah, I'm aware that he left Hoyo to like work on his own project or something. So good to hear that he's been doing well. I think I did a bit better. I think I got like 18k there, but not quite good enough. I wonder instead of Nicole, I wonder if I would do better with not Alice, Lucy. Just boost their damage even more. I don't know if that would make a difference. Like perhaps Lucy might be better here. Just a tip when you do EB. Oh, if you're talking about her enhanced, if you're talking about her full charge basic, yeah, I'm aware. Maybe I'll have to actually use that tip from now on, considering I'm having a bit of trouble. Lucy's basically A rank Astra. Pretty much. Just use Astra here. I'm saving Astra for the Marionette fight because I plan to run my what is that? I plan to run my Yishuan team then with Jufuku. Konami put out a few videos previewing the Suikoden gacha. And one of the comments is like, wait until they put out a monetization trailer. Astra trump card, pretty much, yeah, that's just how strong she is. Not exactly sure how many points I can get in just 30 seconds. Only got 17,000 score there. Face blocking the timer. Okay. Put my webcam a little bit lower then. I'm thinking maybe I run, who is it? I take WuWa out of this team, and I run, like, Bernice instead, maybe? Because I've run, Bernice, Vivian, Bernice, and Jane before, I think. Like, something like this. If this team works on Miasmic on the first boss, then that means I can use Yuzo on the second one actually. How about Jane, Seth, Vivian? I don't have Seth. Or I do, but I don't have him invested. Miasma is also like basically 5,000 free performance points. Yep, that's true. I just realized that Miasmic Fiend is resists fire, so that's lovely. Air Brit Saves, welcome back.
私とパエトン様の邪魔をしないで
Danny's even stronger with the release of Yuzula, right? I would imagine so, yeah. I don't see why she wouldn't be. Considering Yuzula is meant to be a anomaly support and all that. I think that was nowhere near as good as when I had it with Yuzula, so... Well, that and I played like shit, too, so... Yeah, barely not even, barely 14k. But yeah, welcome back, Brit Sabes. Hey, Rio, welcome back. Still can't see, timer? Really? Where the hell is the timer? Oh, it's right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can't. You still can't see it. God damn it. That should be good enough. Zenless has a really good sound, combat sound design. Yes, I definitely agree. Sounds are crispy in this game. Did I not get the last 17k point, the 1700 points there? I don't think I did. That might be the reason why my score was so goddamn low. First run. Hey, yo, Scar, stopping by for a bit before you go off to work. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Hope you're, well, actually, today's Friday. If you're going off to work now, I'm assuming you're, it must already be Saturday for you. So hopefully you have a good day at work. Oh, still Friday, you just work night shift? Alright, gotcha. You have to dodge all that? Yeah, I figured. Even if I managed to dodge it last time, I don't think it still would have made a difference. But. I wonder if, yeah, I'll just reset all stages. I wonder if, maybe I do have to still use, WuWa here. But maybe use somebody else instead? I have no idea who the other, the somebody else would be, though. Grace, maybe? Is this where I use Grace actually, unironically for the first time? No idea how the fuck this team will go. It's just stalking, so it's I. Assuming one of your team leads isn't crashing out over something. Yeah. I've worked logistics before, and people can get kind of pissy when things don't go exactly how they should. Do I have Mindscapes for my Grace? I think I have like M1? I forget. I mean, I don't even know how to fucking play here. I'm just kind of YOLOing, to be honest. Okay, yeah, got everything. WuWa works with any, basically any anomaly compositions, so, hey, that's good. Grace just here for moral support. She's helping, I swear. She's doing her best, okay? Yep, glue. Still don't think I broke 20k there, but 18,000. I feel like I can get 20k there. I think. I feel like I need to know how to fucking play WuWa first, though. Unfortunately. I'm glad you pulled WuWa before her banner switched over, I assume. Come on, yeah, duh. Actually, I kind of think I should put, if I need to redo this, I feel like I should probably put Grace as my anchor instead of middle. Because I don't like how Grace, because she's technically a ranged character. I don't like how Grace I have to like rush up to the boss after I switch off of Grace over to Jin. So hopefully I remember to modify my team order afterwards. Please don't mention Nekomata in your right now because you got spooked by her. Oh no. Wrong physical character. You love more than Mindscape's Embrace, but what's Nekomata gonna do? Do half damage at M6 or something? She's trying her best, okay? One day MiHoYo will give her a buff just like they did to Ellen. One day, trust. Trust. Yeah, there we go. 20k. Hey, I actually got a deadass run done with the Grace. Suppose it's the first time for everything. Nekomata does low-key cook. Trust. I do plan on building Nekomata eventually. I think I want to build a S11 first after I'm done with the Alice, assuming that I actually fucking win the coin flip for her for now. Alright. So, for this team, Bernice, Vivian and Yanaki. This is gonna be one fucking weird ass team, but YOLO. You main Dehya, but just saying, hey, fellow Dehya main. Rare to see our kind out in the wild. But yeah, one day Hoya will buff Dehya. How she always should have been, like, but, you know, it is what it is. Your Colita main, nice. Pro playing 3 secondary DPSs. I've done weirder things, I think. You main Dehya too? All 3 NA Dehya mains in the same channel. What a surprise. Yanagi doing the job? I don't know about that one, Chief. I only barely got 15k score now. I wonder what I'm doing wrong here. I do kind of wonder if I should use somebody other than Bernice. I think Vivian's fine. It's either I replace Vivian or I replace who is it? Bernice. Either one of these two. I think they're about roughly equal, I think. Reset single stage. I suppose the question becomes who would I replace them with? I can try Rina actually. I'll try Rina, Bernice, and Yanagi for now. See where that takes me. What team should I use? What? Double Electro, so... Plug Boo. Butch is really fat this cycle. Oh, does he also just have a lot more health than usual than before? That would also kind of explain why. Yeah, okay, Ice Lord, welcome back. You can do Mono Freeze? Mono Freeze. What was that team again? Does it involve Miyabi? I would imagine it does. To focus on the disorder part? Yeah, maybe, but I tried using just a regular, Yanagi Miyabi team too, but that didn't exactly work out. Then again, if I add in, if I throw an Astra in that team, then yeah, I would probably be able to get 20k here. In my head, I was kind of, saving Astra for third boss against the Marionettes. But maybe I just say fuck it and just go in there without worrying about it or something. Uh, 20 seconds, only about like 13k points. When you only have 20 seconds left, I think you already have to be at like what, like 16k points minimum, I think. Barely got 16k there, so I'll try to brute force it with Astra this time, and if it works, then I'll just have to figure out what who I'm gonna use for my Yishuan team. I change my current buff to something else. Probably this one, cause Astra. Fuck. Why did my team save? You go lighter like Heian. I could try. Who is it? My Hugo isn't exactly well built. I'm not exactly comfortable using that team for something like Deadass. Do you buy monthly pass and battle pass? Yes, I do for this game. For a lot of my games actually, but I'm playing Zenless at the moment. Yeah, yes I do. The gold chip event in Horse Gold game is giving away a lot of carrots. Yeah, apparently so. Quite nice of a goal shoot. You have a tablet next to you? Yeah, you can see my main tablet. I play FGO and Magia Exedra on it. Rip Grass Wonder, yeah. Unfortunately, I think she passed away earlier, like either this week or maybe even today. I'll probably do my daily run in Horse Score game later tonight after I'm done with stream. I'll probably do a run with a Grass Wonder. The GFL2 meeting goes south on August 17th. You're going to delete all your Mika games once and for all and go play a Horse Score game. I would suggest you have Uma Musume pre-downloaded just in case, because I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I don't think anything's gonna come out of that meeting that the Chinese players are gonna have. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly fucking honest with you, man. I'm gonna keep it a stack, as the kids say. Basically a 5k, 500 a day, like 506, I think, right? Something like that. For a total about like 5k carrots, yeah, it's quite a lot. Easy 21, 22k. When in doubt, just fucking brute force your fucking dick through their fucking bumhole. What happened with the Chinese players? Oh, we were talking about the Girls Frontline 2 skin gacha drama. If you're not aware of the situation, Girls Frontline 2, the most recent controversy that happened pretty recently, actually, was that the developers are trying to. Well, actually, technically, they already did. They already implemented a new skin gacha system where you have to pay like $200 or more if you want to roll for all of the cosmetics that you can get out of the skin gacha. And so, understandably, both Chinese and overseas players are like, dude, Mika, what the fuck? So, apparently, Mika team is going to host a meeting between players? I'm assuming they're like content creators though. Over on the Chinese side, because obviously the skin gacha hasn't hit or the overseas game or the overseas players yet. It's only on the Chinese side for now. But, apparently they're going to host a meeting. Who knows what's going to happen? Me personally and a couple of the people in chat don't think anything's going to really, come of it, but I guess we'll see. Devs don't change anything. Meeting already happened. CEOs didn't even fucking show up. Just because the CEO didn't, just because Yuzhong didn't show up doesn't mean that nothing's gonna happen. CEOs are, well, I would imagine they're pretty busy people. So obviously the CEOs themselves can't do everything. Though obviously it'd be a nice gesture of goodwill if Yuzhong was there, but even if he isn't, I'm not going to take that as evidence as, oh, nothing is ever going to happen. It's just, you know, I don't think anything was going to happen even if he was there, so. There's that. Okay, who do I want to use here as my support then? Nicole's useless because sheer force. Kind of says Omega lol. I wonder if I run double stunner. That'd be kind of hilarious, actually. Yeah, let me try running double stun. This is gonna be hilarious. No idea how well this is gonna work out. The gacha is only for the Chinese. For now, yes, because the GFL2 Chinese server is like a year ahead of us. People are gonna lose their minds when it hits global. Oh yeah, Just you wait until Mika team brings that shit to global, and then that will be when Westerners will get a glimpse of what it's like to stare into the fucking abyss known as skin gacha. Sucks too because VSK is about to come. Well, I don't give a shit. I'm rolling for VSK regardless. So, you know, y'all can fucking suck it. I'll try to pick up her skin as well, but we'll see. We'll see if I even have the money for that, or if I want to shell it. I probably will. I'll probably find a way to. Am I doing hunting quests in FGO? Just a bit. I'm not like hardcore grinding it or anything. Obviously, I don't really see a need for it. Yeah, Panda Belt? No, unfortunately not. Am I furious about the GFL situation, or am I just chilling? I'm not furious. You know, I'm not, you know, fucking... I'm not fucking mentally ill, so... Well, I mean, I am in a sense, but I'm not emotionally ill. So no, I'm disappointed, but like I'm not about to go fucking pick it out in the fucking highways, just because Mika team is doing something I don't like. All I'm gonna do is just not fucking pay for their shit, or at least not for the skin gacha at least. I mean, I can't even if I wanted to buy them in the first place, so you know. Ooh, I think I barely missed 20k, but I know I can do it. Cheerleader skin, yeah. BSK is getting a pretty slutty cheerleader skin. It's a skin she had in the first game. I think I'll leave that last detail out, but it's from the first game. Big sign they're probably working on a new game if they need this much money. And I mean, that's a damn shame too, because like, what the fuck are they working on a new game for when they have GFL 2 right fucking here? Yeah, Chaos Lord. Originally her Children's Day skin. Greedy devs, bro. I wonder if Mika Team is kind of like Kuro Game, where what is it? They're like partially owned by a bigger corporation. I do kind of have to wonder if that's the case. Apparently, Mika Team wanted to give players a sense of nostalgia. Yeah, that's like the most bullshit corporate answer ever. A sense of nostalgia, yeah. It sure is nostalgic spending fucking $400 or $500 per premium limited time live 2D skin. Yeah, real fucking nostalgic, Mika. What Yujon probably meant to say was he wanted to feel really nostalgic for his players funding him his new Ferraris. If nothing else, you know. The feeling of accomplishment. Nostalgia for what, GFL 1 skin gacha? I guess. I don't know what else they could be talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. Mika Team is owned by Tencent, right? Yeah. Their share is around like 20%. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. I don't want to say it's like exactly because of Tencent here, but like, you know, you can't you know, look at that situation and be like, yeah, Tencent probably had a say in this somewhere. Apparently Tencent owns most of Kuro games, like apparently like 51%. So technically, yes, they do have a majority share. Ooh, that's a nice little cool wipeout skin. Sounds about the same as when FGO came out with No Pity. Yeah, we wanted to make SSRs rare so that they're special to the player. Fucking dog shit. Just watch the skins on YouTube for free. I mean, hey, you can fucking mod the game. I'm not, you know, condoning it or whatever, just for legality's sake, but, you know, it is an option. I'm sure there are some modders out there who are like, yeah, fuck me, if Mika Team can go fuck themselves, and they're just modeling in the skins on their own. Naturally, the quality, I'm sure, wouldn't be quite the same, but it is what it is. Alright, anyways, enough of screwing around on enough of that. Let's waste our money for well, I say money, but I haven't actually bought any packs. Let's waste our polychromes for Alice. Yeah, Tencent wants money. More news at 11. You got it. Yep. Yeah, just brute forcing the fuck out of Butcher probably was the play. Hey, David Texan. Hey, just in time. You're about to watch me suffer for Alice. So here we go. Also, chat, just real quick, is Alice the one who wants her W engine? Actually, I should probably look up her entry on Pridwin, because I think Pridwin notes like how good their weapons are for them. Yeah, Alice is the one that might want her signature. Because, like, her next best option is fucking, what, Fusion Compiler? Ugh. And her next, her free-to-play option is Weeping Gemini, and it only performs at, like, 77%, 78%. Not really? Oh. It was Yuzuha for her max buffs? Really? What? Why do I remember being told that Alice was, not Alice, Yuzuha was the one who didn't need her W engine? Hey, and then I guess we don't need signatures for either of them. Alice's signature is just a really insane stat stick, though. It's good on everyone except for Miyabi. Alright. Yuzo wanted because she wants like 170 AM and 3k attack. Well, I mean, that's funny because my Yuzo, she doesn't have her signature. She only has W1 Kaboom. And I was able to get her to 3k attack and 171 AM. So did I just get lucky, or does Yuzuha not really need her signature at the end of the day? She wants two. Oh, okay, that's different then. She wants 200 AM, then yeah, well, not really much I can do about that then. There it is. Then. You're a whale in this game? Actually, no, Pranav, I'm really not. Well, I mean, maybe people's definitions of like what a whale is or isn't can be different though. I don't think I am, at least compared to the amount of money I spend in some other gacha games, but I really don't think I'm a whale in this game, no. Yeah, somebody in my Twitch chat was like, oh, she only needs 170 AM. I was like, really? If that's the case, then like, you know, my Yuzo already has 171 AM. I mean, you can't even get it as a substat, so you can only get it from having 2-piece Phaethon and 6-disc whatchamacalls, 6-disc AM main stats, so yeah, it's kind of like impact in that sense. So I was like, huh, there's something going on here. But yeah, no, if she wants 200 AM, then yeah, that's a different story. That would explain it then. But yeah, Pranav, I don't think I'm a whale in this game. However, I am very lucky, I'll tell you that much. Before I jinx myself going to my Alice rolls, knock on wood. Where's the nearest wood? Here. There we go. So yeah, before my Alice rolls, I'll have you know that I've only ever lost a coin flip 3 times in the past year. Which is pretty fucking amazing considering how many limited characters we had so far. So, I mean, again, before I fucking jinx myself. Go back to the screen, skill screen button. Oh, is it the screen where she shows her ass? Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the fucking raccoon tail's hiding her gyat, but... Alice's engine is a significant boost, but using other alternatives is fine. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that then. Unless, of course, I just end up getting super lucky on the character rolls and I get her like super early or something. But But yeah, Pranav, just to finish my thought here, I don't think I'm a whale. I haven't really spent all that much, to be honest. I've just gotten lucky. It's a combination of me getting lucky and very lucky, actually. I'm not gonna deny that. And I think Zenless is just by far the most generous of the big four gacha games, in my humble opinion. Like, you get so many more gems here in this game than you do in like WuWa or Star Rail or Genshin by far. Like, maybe for a free-to-play, it'd still be kind of difficult for a pure free-to-play, like somebody who never pays for anything, not even monthly pass or like battle pass or whatever. It might be, it's going to be very tricky for a pure free-to-play to get every character in the game. But I think it's like possible. You do need to rely on some really good luck though. Like, you don't lose a single coin for violation. Like, maybe you lose like one or two, maybe. And you rely on a couple of early 5-star rolls as well. Obviously, that's going to be very hard to do, but it's possible. But for the most part, I only spend, what, $15 a month on this game for Battle Pass, Monthly Pass, and that, and just grind the game. And then occasionally I'll buy some of the bigger packs. If I go into my 24-hour story here. Like, occasionally I'll buy some of the packs here. I haven't bought any of the packs here yet because they reset. But before Anniversary, I did take the time to buy out all the packs first. Like, not all at once. I only had like 1 or 2 more packs that I need to buy for the double bonus. But I did make sure to buy out all of it at least. Just once though. Never had to spend any more than that. And so far, it's been enough. So far. I do occasionally buy some bundles here whenever I feel, oh, you know, I can probably pick that up. I might even pick up this $15 pack right here because it's just basically one multi. Technically, it's worth it because it's what, like a 25% off discount technically, but anyways. Weapons are accessible. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. There's only a couple characters in this game who like truly seriously rely on their engines. Honestly, in my honest fucking opinion, I think Trigger is like the one anomaly in this game, even though she's not an anomaly class herself. Maybe she should be. Like, she's the one character in this game who really does rely on her W engine, man. Because like Trigger has this insane fucking core passive skill somewhere where it's like, what, she wants how much crit rate for maximum of 70%? What's her maximum crit rate again? She wants to get like 90% crit rate, right? Like, that is fucking insane. I don't know who at Hoyo thought that was a fucking good idea. For her to be like, oh, she has to have like fucking 90% crit rate. That's the only thing I don't like about Trigger. Literally the only thing. Because if you want to try to get her to maximum maximum damage bonus, I guess, whatever bonus she's getting here. Each crit rate, point of crit rate above 40% increases her days. Yeah, so her what, impact, I guess, days, technically, her stun ability. It's like, bro, why does she need 90 fucking percent? Like, why not just lower that a little bit to be like 30%, every point of crit rate exceeding 30% up to a maximum of 80. Like, 80 is a lot more manageable for a free-to-play. It's still tough, but I think it's still doable. But 90%? Like, come on, man. Like, fuck off. So it's like, and there's I'm pretty sure there's no other impact, or sorry, is this impact? Let's see. Yeah, stun specialty engine. There's no other stun engine in the game that starts with crit rate main stat, or even just gives you crit stats in the first place. At least I don't think so. So it's like, oh, if you want to use Trigger, like not even for like convenience, like not even for convenience's sake, it's like, well, I guess it is technically convenience, because like you don't have to get it to maximum increase. Maybe I am kind of overblowing this, Because, like, technically, if you think about it, Yuzu is kind of the same way. It's impossible for her to reach 200 AM without her signature. But, I mean, here's the thing, right? At least Yuzu is a fucking support, I guess, technically. And she never really needed to worry about crit stats to begin with, right? And, like, AM is like, well, you know, the only places you can get AM are, like, from disk drive, at least, you know, Faith and Set, and then 6 disk, and that's pretty much it. I don't know if there's any other engine in the game besides her own signature that gives you additional AM, I guess. So it's not like you need to worry about it, technically. It's like, oh, you know, boo-hoo, my Yuzu only has 171 AM. Well, it's not like you really do much about it, so you don't have to worry about it to begin with. Whereas with Trigger, it's like, well, she relies on crit rate, so it's like, well, time to fucking maul our fucking brains out. Over fucking trying to farm all the goddamn crit rate stats in the world, I guess. Yeah. I guess technically, at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure even without her signature, she'll do just fine, but, I think I'll still stand by Trigger being the one character in this game where, like, she's the character who relies on her signature the most. Like, even more than Miyabi. Where it's like, yeah, Miyabi, if she has her signature, she just fucking turns into Virgil at that point. Not that she wasn't already a fucking walking Virgil reference to begin with. But even if she doesn't have her signature, it's like, that's still okay. You can still make her work for sure, right? Like, she still shits out damage like it's no one's business, even without her signature engine. So, yeah. Sugar being the one exception, but yeah, other than her, yeah, everyone else, you don't have to roll their signatures. That, and you can just buy free signature. You can buy free, engines from the gadget shop, so, yeah, that's very nice. Did I get allies yet? No, not yet. I was busy ranting about stuff. Anyways, let's go ahead and roll for the bunny here, bunny girl. Funnily enough, I haven't seen fan art on Twitter yet of people who have put Alice into a bunny girl suit. No, give it time. I'm sure it'll happen. It's hard for you to roll for every character, but you do go for a... Oh, yeah, Rio. Yeah, if you try to go for signatures as well, then yeah, that's going to be... I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's going to make your life a lot harder. When I say I have every character in the game, that's because I very rarely go for engines, because I know in Zenless, you don't have to. Again, outside of, like, maybe 1 or 2 situations, but... But yeah, if you go for signature engines, then yeah, that makes sense. Guess she already is a bunny? Yeah, I suppose it'd be a little bit redundant. What type of rabbit she... I think I saw somebody explain what exact breed of rabbit she is. You can tell by her ears, I think. Her ears are the clue, I'm pretty sure. You talked to Alice's English VA yesterday for a bit, because she was streaming. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I really like that a lot of the Hoyo English VAs also stream. It's really cool. That way fans or just regular players can hang out and talk to them directly about stuff. No, I didn't want to click on that. Hey, Clarence, welcome back. New setup? Yep, new setup. Kind of missed the Dackies, though. Yeah, I had to, obviously I had to pack them. They're in, like, a box somewhere, but I don't really feel like taking them out right now. Do you know what rabbits do when they're in heat? Oh, I don't know. What do they do? Please, educate me. You usually get the weapons for peace of mind. I guess I understand that. Here's how I see it, though. Characters are way more useful than weapons. So it's like, in a game like Zenless, I think that as long as you have every character in the game, I think that should cover for you not having all the signature weapons in the game, you know? Because, like, having more options as far as characters are concerned is more important than, like, is more important, at least to me, in my opinion, in a gacha game specifically, is more important than, like, trying to min-max the characters that you do have. I mean, you should always try to min-max your characters anyway, but, you know, I think that having more characters is always a better idea than trying to get extra gear for them, you know? She pulled herself? Nice. Yuzua's English VA also started playing Zenless. Oh, that's good. Hopefully, hopefully that whole... Was it Yuzua's English VA who had that whole, like lesbian pride drama happen to her or something? Assuming for the moment that that was completely, blown out of proportion, like a lot of internet drama tends to be. Hopefully she's been able to put that behind her. Weapons aren't that important. Did you hear that, WuWa? Did you hear that? Yeah, weapons are for easier character building for sure. Got used to Star Rail where you need most light cones. Well, actually, Rio, that's certainly what I thought from before too, but like I stopped. I think I've explained this before already, but I stopped rolling for a signature engine or signature light cones in Star Rail like starting like last year or something, like late last year, I'm pretty sure. And like I haven't really had a problem since then, to be honest. I mean, I do try to go for every character, though I may have to skip Ceridra and Hycelin's next patch. I'm not too sure how exactly I'm supposed to be able to roll for them when I've already blown my load for Saber and her light cone, for God's sake. 50-50? Yeah, my character rolls are always 50-50s. Might be the next pull because I think I got an A rank and an S rank next to each other. So. Trying to build Billy. What's his best weapon? Brimstone or Mercado? I mean, let's ask Pridwin. What is his best engine? No, actually, it's actually neither. Apparently, his best W engine is Steel Cushion. It's Nekomata's, surprisingly. Actually, no. Scratch that. I'm reading the red text. Nekomata's Steel Cushion is only the best for him, assuming that Billy is always attacking from behind, which for Billy might be really, really hard to do consistently. So, probably not that one. Actually, no. His best engine by far, again, ignoring Nekomata's, is the Starlight Engine replica. Though I'm pretty sure that's gacha only. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's supposed to be his own signature weapon, so, or his own signature engine. So. But yeah, I think that one is gacha only, because I think you can get regular Starlight Engine from Box Galaxy, but I'm pretty sure you can't get the replica from Box Galaxy 2, unless you can. Actually, no, you can't because it's his signature. So yeah, they don't sell signatures in They don't sell signatures in the Box Galaxy shop. You do have his own signature? Yeah. I guess that's his best one, but it does assume that it's at S5, though. I'm assuming it's still pretty good, even if it's not S5. I guess if you're looking for, like a generalist, yeah, like a permanent attack engine, then yeah, Brimstone. If you don't have S5 replica, I guess you just go with the Brimstone, I suppose. Alright, let's see if it's Alice or not. Oh, not yet. Nah, Billy really is actually is really easy for him to get behind if the flank enemies because his mobility is insane. I guess so. I've never played Billy long enough to really know how he works, but technically he does have really good mobility, yeah, because he can like reposition when he's like shooting people, right? And not to mention his dash attack takes him really far, I think. So. Oof. Well, there's my fourth coin flip loss. Had a bad feeling about this one. My gacha luck lately has not been very good, so not exactly surprised to see that. Time to go fishing. As a GFL 1 veteran and victim of gacha skins, what's my take? Well, obviously it sucks seeing them back again. Like, I quit GFL 1 just to see the fucking skin gacha come back a second time? Like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, this time around it's gonna be pretty easy. I'm just not gonna fucking, spend money on them. Mainly because I don't have much money in the first place at the moment, so... If I had the money, I probably would spend, what, 200 bucks? Because as long as it's cheaper than what GFL 1 skin gacha was like, then sure, I'll take that, But yeah, no, it's like, well, times are different now. People don't want to fucking, don't want to set 400 or 500 bucks on fire anymore, just for a single fucking skin that doesn't give you anything else. To be fair, GFL 2 skin gacha gives you like other accessories too, so it's not all bad, but I mean, obviously that's kind of a hard sell. So double soft pity. I really don't feel like rolling in any of the big four gachas now. I've been trying to steadily farm primo gems for Innefa, so I'll probably lose the coin flip over there too. Just a hunch. Let's see. Do I do I even have enough for what is it? Soft pity? Or do I even have enough to reach soft pity? I guess I'll find out. Also, hey, Full Out Alchemist, thanks so much for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. GFL 1 didn't have that, so people let the skin gacha be. Yeah, that's true. Good point there. Yeah, because GFL 1 gacha, the main gacha was a construction gacha, and as long as you played that game a lot, you could get every character in the game. So yeah, that is a good point. See, I think for now, my best option for Alice would be Weeping Gemini. Yeah. I mean, I for sure as hell aren't gonna fucking roll for his signature. That's fucking sure. This is what you hate having to do. Squeezing for polychrome just to get pity. Oh, well, welcome to gacha games. To be fair, it's not just the big four that you have to do that in. I spent the better part of last week, of the past week, grinding out all the fucking advanced quests just to not get Melusine, but you know, I kind of expected that. Hey yo, George Chan, how's it going, man? Let's see, I need to buy 4 copies of this. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Fusion Compiler is good on R2. I don't have a second copy of Fusion Compiler, unfortunately. If I did, I would buy it for her. Or if I did, I would give it to her. Hey, if I had won the coin flip for her, maybe I would have considered using my shop signal thing to just straight up buy a copy of Fusion Compiler for her, but nah, she can rot. She can rot and MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Did I buy the limited packet? No, not yet. No, I haven't had a chance to. Been busy the last 2 weeks with moving and other IRL bullshit. I'll still try, but I know I'm running out of time. I think I only got like a week left or something. Okay, I can go spend some stamina to farm some more chips here. Gotta go now. Your semester schedule is a fucking mess. Oh no. I don't miss college. But yeah, take care, Kessler. Enjoy class, or at least try to. Saying MiHoYo in 2025, not Hoyoverse. I mean, there's still MiHoYo. Like, Hoyoverse is just what they're called outside of, is just what they call themselves outside of China, but, I still call them MiHoYo. Okay. Still don't think I have enough to level it up. Yeah, no. Actually, I can use, I have some ether batteries. Yeah, I can use some of these. Hey, yo, Aphatim, welcome back, man. It's been a while, I think. Did you see a unique case coming? They finally showed off Nayuta? Or Nayuta? No, I don't think I have. I'll take a look after I'm done with this run. Just try 4-piece Fang Metal with 2-piece Phaeton's Melody. Really? That's a very odd combination. I can't say I have a lot of a lot of fang metal pieces. What the hell? Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably very convenient because I do plan on leveling Nekomata at some point. Because she converts AM into AP if you proc her team synergy. Oh, I see. Oh, here they are. I was scrolling through, I was like, where is this Nayuta character you're talking about? But no, looks like this is a tweet from 2 days ago. Okay. The flat character with the sort of tan skin, with the question marks because we don't know her name apparently. She really reminds me of Ian-san from Genshin. Very similar character design. Pinocchio. Why doesn't she have a super long nose? Nayuta. Nayuta's probably another fucking weeb like Scarlet is. And then there's another question mark character. Oh, they both have halos. Blue Archive? Is this Blue Archive? Blue Archive. The cunny enjoyers are going feral? Well, yeah. Naturally. Blue Archive Blue Archive Sensei's looking at the new Ian-san lookalike in Nikkei, and they're like, could this be one of my games? Fang Metal is just way too good for physical anomaly units. Oh, really? Actually, that reminds me, because I know I re-geared my Jane at some point before. Yeah, that makes sense then, because I did re-gear my not my Alice. I just got her. I did re-gear my Jane over to 4-piece Fang Metal, because I know she ran 4-piece Freedom Blues before, and I looked up her updated sets, and I was like, oh, she actually wants 4-piece Fang Metal. Huh, interesting. So I changed it over. But I guess if it's like it's just too good for physical anomaly DPSs, then yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Neeple, studio that developed first Berserker Kazan. Oh yeah, I recognize Neeple. Yeah, the studio. They go on indefinite strike over employee bonuses being cut. And they're owned by fucking Nexon. Well, surprise, surprise! Nexon is a fucking piece of shit company. more news at 11. Jesus. Days since Nexon has gone. Days that have gone by since Nexon's last fucking piece of shit incident. 0. Reset the counter, boys. You think Alice is stronger than Miyabi? She definitely plays a lot like Miyabi, from what I can tell, just from playing her demo, I think. Bought the battle pass and Zen so many times. You got the lip gloss engine to 5-star or like W5 or something. Yeah, I'm planning to do the same too. Yeah, because I think my Jane has my strongest lip gloss. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep buying more and more copies of lip gloss. I plan on trying BF6. Maybe. It's open beta apparently, so I guess we'll see. Give me 1 second, boys. Okay, we're back. What was doing again? Leveling up Alice, I think. Very good weapon. Yeah, lip gloss. S5 lip gloss, I think, or W5 lip gloss, I think, is like one of the best options for a lot of anomaly characters, Jane included. Jane, Yagi, I think. Not that one. You know, Alice has 2 different EX animations. One if you EX and move forward, and another if you move back. Oh, okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. Is there an actual difference between the two, or is it just like a cute little animation, like attention to detail kind of thing? There is a difference? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Current best meta teams is M2 Alice with M2 Jane and Yuzua. Yuzua. Oh, don't have enough physical chips. Level 60. Wonder if with NF could there be Nod Cry tech to give her an implant? Oh, you mean the Womb Force 9000? I know what you are. I know what you are. What you are. Let's see here. Yeah, 4-piece Fanged with 2-piece Phaethon. What stats does she want? AP 4 disc, physical damage 5 disc, or pen ratio. I guess that surprisingly that's also good too. And then AM 6 disc. Okay, simple enough. What kind of stats does she want? Oh, surprising. She doesn't actually use crit stats at all. And here I was thinking maybe she did. Ooh, interesting. Double crit attack percent. I could give that shit to Nekomata. Where's the cat? I can actually give that to you. Where's the cat? Actually, assuming Nekomata even wants 4-piece Fang Metal, I'm assuming she does though, because physical main DPS. They were originally planning to make Alice like that, but they changed their minds. Oh, thank God. Thank fuck. Jesus. Defense percent. Not interested. How do I delete this? Delete this. Delete. Delete this. Got a second one here. This one's also kind of trash. What about these two? Why the hell does a Faith's Melody piece have fucking double crit? Fuck off. I guess we can level this one up. Oh god, the horror. Oh god, the horror. I guess we'll level it for now, but yeah, only one roll into AP. Ugh, the pain. Getting fucked in gacha and getting fucked in my disk drive rolls too. Gacha games are fucking trash. Did you get Summer Elegant and Nika? I did, but I didn't roll for her. I just gold ticketed her ass because of my debacle with Summer Doro. So but I did end up getting a copy of her at least. I think Summer Elig is pretty good for water teams, so I'll probably invest into her at some point. Probably. Do I have good WuWa funds for 2.6? Hell no! I'm still trying to get Forlova's fucking signature. God knows if I even have enough time for that, because I'm pretty sure we only have one more week left on for Forlova's banner, right? Just about. And like I still need to scrounge up like 4 or 5 more multis somehow before in like 5 days. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. I might end up having to buy the at least what the weapon pack. Hopefully that one's only $10. What did they want to do originally? Well, with Alice, apparently they wanted to design her to be just like Miyabi, where she takes crit stats and converts them into AP or something, or whatever the fuck it is that Miyabi does. But originally, and this is my understanding too, originally Alice was meant to be like that, where she's an anomaly character, but she's built with crit stats. So essentially a physical version of Miyabi. But apparently they changed their minds and made her more straightforward. Oh no, you just build her with AP attack percent and call it a day. So thank God they decided not to go down the Miyabi route. I mean, if it's for Miyabi, that's fine. Like just do it once and all. But yeah, doing it a second time would have been, would have been a fucking big ass bruh moment. Got a lot of crit rate, crit damage pieces here. I don't think I had any Faithless Melody pieces either. No, I don't. Now the question is, do I have a physical damage piece though? That is the real question. I actually have pen ratio, surprisingly enough, but the subsets are dog shit, so attack percent. This one has AP actually. I wonder if I should run this. Let's see how well it rolls. If it rolls like dog shit, then oh god, I don't have any more Denny's. What the hell happened to all my Denny's? Oh yeah, I leveled Alice's fucking skills first. What the hell? Where'd all my fucking Denny's go? Got some more. I could also delete some of the disk drives that I don't need anymore too. All discarded, A rank and below. Yes, sir. Oh, didn't get I didn't get that many Denny's back. Physical is better, but attack percent is decent enough for now. Yeah. Hopefully I'll remember to replace Alice's piece later on. Oh, rolled once into AP. I suppose that's good enough for now. I was just about to say, like, I didn't see a single AP roll, but turns out it did get one at least. God damn, this one is complete fucking garbage. Attack percent. I could probably give that one to Nekomata, actually, now that I think about it. See if I can find a double crit here somewhere. I don't think I can, though. Give her this one, sure, why not? Okay, let's go hunt for some more pieces to give to dear old Alice here. Plus 1 AP on fifth slot is good. Yeah, certainly better than nothing, but... YOLO! Let's see. This one, I thought this was attack percent for a second there. If it was attack percent, that'd be really nice. This one is crit rate AP... so whatever. I think I'm looking for an AP one. So, trash. Attack percent. I'm not sure why we would ever want an attack percent disc. It's basically either AP or crit stats, so. Ether damage bonus. Fucking physical damage piece. Yeah, fuck you. Defense percent. Well, technically, I think we do have some defender physical characters. But then again, the defensive physical characters are more utility, so I don't know why they would want defense percent, but just in case. Guess I'll keep it. And we got an AM disc for now. Attack percent, crit rate, AP, HP double crit. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, give her the AM. Level up for now. Absolute dog shit substat rolls. Absolute fucking clownery. Did we roll AP an AP disc here somewhere? No, not yet. What about the other two? I don't think I rolled a lot of 1 or 2 discs here, so don't care about that one. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna fucking delete this piece of shit. Double HP, yeah. Kiss my fucking ass. What about these two? AP, attack AP. What does this roll? Defense percent! Yeah, fuck you. Defense percent. Rarely want attack percent on fourth slot. Yeah, outside of like supports, yeah. Obviously they're a different story, but we don't have a physical support. Well, actually we do with WuWa actually, but my Yuzo is already good to go, so whatever. How'd the move go? It went pretty smoothly. It just took me a while because I was basically moving everything by myself. I did have my IRL buddies stop by and help me with some of the bigger pieces of furniture that I needed help moving, like some of the desks here. But other than that, it went by pretty smoothly. Just took me a while because again, it was mostly a one-man job. Are we okay with leak talks? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, if there are leaks, as long as it's not story leaks, let me just make that clear. I think story leaks are in poor taste, even if I don't care for stories myself. But gameplay leaks, yeah, go ham, go nuts. I don't give a shit. That one's trash. We'll keep this one. Might be promising for the two piece. Let's see, this one is 2. If this rolls AP, this might be good. 3, it's crit damage, attack percent, sure, I guess we'll keep that. Defense percent, 4 disc, no. Fire on physical set, no. Ether damage bonus on physical set, no. No. And attack percent, if this were AM, then it would have been nice, but no. You want to talk about the upcoming new discs for 2.2? Oh, hit me. What do we got headed our way? Hey, lady, welcome back. What'd you miss? I don't know if you saw my Alice rolls or not. Unfortunately, I lost the coin flip. I had to go to double soft pity, so that's always nice. My 4th ever coin flip loss, but at this point, I guess there's not really much of a point keeping track of those anymore. Oh, this one's absolute fucking garbage. Get that shit out of here. Fucking burn that shit with holy fire. Ooh, double crit on a 3 disc. That's nice. 4 disc with attack percent. Actually, did Alice? No, not Alice. Did Yuzua want AP with the did Yuzua want AP actually? As a potential sub. ER. I don't know when we're gonna use ER physical set, but sure.
来たか用向きを言え
海の音が待ちきれない。
Yes, but she wants something different entirely, so it's not really relevant to her.
ひと夏の物語聞きたくない？
Technically, yes, but it's not relevant.
役を払いたくば私
タイムフィールドの信念ご覧あれなのだわ。
Let's see here. AP. This one has AP. Attack percent. Nope, defense. That's dog shit. Where was the one that I saw that had AP and like flat attack or something? Was it a 3 disc, I wonder? Maybe it was. Yeah, it was these two. I guess we'll try to fish for some of these. Defense percent, nah. I guess I'll try leveling it to maximum anyway. 1 down the line. How good is it compared to this? Technically, this one is better, actually. Give her that one for now, I suppose. Basically, upcoming for 2.2. Gonna be a busted good support disc that's gonna replace Swing Jazz, a 4-piece Swing Jazz. Really? God damn it! That means I have to re-gear Nicole, I think. 20% energy gen and 4-piece set, 18% damage buff to the party whenever equipped support unit. Has to be support uses a EX special or ult. Oh boy, time to fucking re-gear my Alice, or not Alice, sorry, my Nicole. Nicole and whoever else is on ER set. I think Lucy too. That might be the new BIS for Lucy. It sounds like. No new set for Alice. I don't know. That seems to be only one of them. I don't know what the other set does. Except for Astra, everyone else is going to use the new 4-piece support disc drive. Oh boy. Time to go back and re-gear everything all over again. What leaks are we looking at? Somebody in Twitch chat is discussing upcoming 2.2 disc drive leaks. Apparently we're going to get a new, better 4-piece ER set than the one we already have. Which means that every support that in the game that takes the current ER set will want to replace it with the new ER set. Kind of like how most if not all the stunners in the game want the King of the Summit set instead of whatever the previous impact set was. Oh yeah, I can replace Nekomata's 3rd disc with the double crit one. Right here. I think there were some other potential 3 discs here that could roll maybe okay. Ooh, this one has triple attack. This is double attack AP. How many rolls in AP though? 2. Damn, that's even better. Too bad the HP roll didn't go into attack percent, but I think this is pretty good. All right, fuck it, we ball. Don't need this one anymore. This is just attack percent. Let's just get rid of it for now because I don't know if anybody anytime soon is gonna be able to use that. Time to fish for some more Fang metal pieces. Pen, flat attack. This one seems like trash. At least that one's at crit damage. This one's absolute trash. More 3-disc double crit. What the fuck? Game, please. Fucking chill. Defense main stat double crit 5-disc. Yeah, fuck you. Fire damage bonus on a physical set. Yeah, fuck you too. Impact. I guess we can keep that for now. And this one's useless too. Lovely. The game really wants me to build Nekomata, huh? What's with all these double crit pieces, man? The fuck? Oh, finally we get AP attack percent. That's nice. 1-disc too. And 2-disc too. That's perfect. So 3-disc. This one's trash. 4-disc. Trash. Trash. Wow, that's hilarious. Fucking physical damage bonus. That could actually go on either Nekomata or Alice, depending on how it rolls. Guess we'll find out. Ooh, another one. Jesus, what are the odds of this? Double physical bonus in set, with the potential for either Nekomata or Alice. Damn, I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, sign me up, man. Embrace the cat. I mean, I want to eventually, but I gotta build Alice first, and then I'm looking at building Soldier 11 next, and then I'll build Nekomata. But Nekomata's last because I don't have a good engine for her. I don't have her signature yet, and I'm gonna have to look into seeing who else or which other fucking engine I could give her. Also, I didn't realize I had this many copies of Starlight replicas. What the fuck when I get all these? Pridwin Ellen. How good is Brimstone on Ellen? It is oh, it's, I guess it's pretty good. A lot better than fucking Cannon Rotor, I guess. Jesus. Cannon Rotor, the fucking attacker battle pass weapon is just god shit awful, huh? I don't think I've ever seen Cannon Rotor ever get recommended on a build guide like this. I guess I can give Brimstone to Ellen, I suppose. Roll both and see the result. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Let's enhance this one first. See how this one rolls. Double crit, but it rolled twice into AP. What the fuck is this, man? I guess I'm going with this one, but then we also have the other one that we can roll. Oh, and I ran out of fucking Denny's again. Woohoo! Gotta love that. Oh yeah, I can just dismantle some of this shit. +2 AP. Yeah, that one's definitely gonna be for Alice for sure.
役を払いたくば私が助けになる。
タイムフィールドの進化ったらあんたのおごりだぞ。
Which means we probably don't need this one anymore. And this one is... Yeah, this one rolled kind of like shit, unfortunately. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Nekomata already has plenty of other good, Fang and Metal pieces anyway. I mean, hell, we probably even got one on the 2-disc that has double crit somewhere. Oh, actually, no, not yet. That's for... These are for, Alice, but... Let's see here. Yeah, there's another double crit one right there. Let's equip that, and then... I think there was a, yeah, there's a 2-disc here that also has attack percent AP. Which means I have to decide which one I want to get rid of here. I guess I can get rid of 6-disc. Her 6-disc isn't very good, so yeah, I think I'll run these like this. Let me go ahead and just recycle, dismantle some of those. Get some of my Denny's back.
役を払いたくば私が助けになる。
びっくりしたのだわ。
No whammies, please. Nice. I think I saw +2. Yeah, +2 into AP. That's good. And then same thing here. No whammies. Nice. I think I saw another +2. Hell yeah. Too bad I didn't get any rolls into attack percent, but AP is the most important, so. Alright, so now we just need to, I just need to fish for, faith and rolls now. We're looking for AP, I'm pretty sure. What the hell is this set? HP double crit AP? Yeah, fuck you. Good rolls all going to AP? Yeah, for sure, for sure. At least some of my rolls are turning out to be good. This is a new place? Yeah, Rex Nemesis. I moved to a new place. Spent the last week or so moving in. What? The AP main stat double crit? Fuck you. Fuck off. I almost don't even want to roll this goddamn piece. Fuck you. Right, what are we looking for? A 6-disc? AM, right? Yeah. Same state? Yeah. New place isn't too far away from my old place, so basically in the same area. Or roughly the same area. Impact? I don't know why the fuck I would want impact on a fucking AM set. Attack percent. I'll keep that maybe, just in case. More impact! Ah yes, I love running AM set on a fucking stunner. Attack percent. more impact.
忘れられぬものです。この福育たる局長がもたらす優越は。忘れられぬものです。この福育たる局長がもたらす優越は。
Imagine we get an impact anomaly unit. Jesus. Attack percent double crit. What the hell are these rolls? Seriously. I'm gonna keep this just because of how novel this shit is. What's the biggest difference between Genshin and Zenless for you? Well, Zenless is far more generous, so there's that. It's probably the single biggest difference that I can come up with off the top of my head. The one that's the most relevant, anyway. Man, no AM at all, huh? Is this like the fucking speed stat of Zenless or something? Fuck, man. New place got a noise curfew. Unfortunately, it does, but we'll see how it plays out. Stream schedule is gonna be roughly the same either way, so. Yeah, I wish I could just stream for as long as I want and be as loud as I want, but nope. New place still has some has some rules, unfortunately. This looks like your fucking Tribby rolls. Yeah, maybe. Man, after all this shit, I should just use the fucking tuning calibrator. Oh, finally get a fucking AM piece. Only took me like fucking 200 goddamn fodder pieces. Fuck's sake, bro. And it rolled like absolute fucking garbage. To nobody's surprise. To absolutely nobody's fucking surprise. I'm not even getting any Denny's out of that. Fuck you. I might as well go back over to the HIA then. Start farming some Denny's while we're at it. Looks like Looks like AJ and Rio were going at it in YouTube chat. The fuck were they going on about? Oh, this started over AJ and Rio disagreeing that who is it? Alice is getting a new set. I think Rio is thinking that Alice will be getting a new set, but AJ says she's not. I mean, if we're gonna talk about who started the who started the argument first, I would say it's Rio with the words. But if you want to spread to people that she isn't, is fine. That seems pretty passive aggressive to me. Which is why AJ started calling Rio delusional here. Guy lied about there being a new Alice set in 2.2 when there isn't. As proof that he was in a Discord call. I mean, what I will say is that you did ask him, I think in your conversation before, conversation you can call it that. You did ask Rio if his leaks are allegedly if his leaks are real, then you did ask him to post what the effects of the set are. Which I think is pretty reasonable, because like how else would we know that? Oh yeah, that's gonna be Alice's new like disk drive set, right? Because if we didn't know what their effects were, then how would we know that they're actually good for Alice? Other than we somehow know it's going to be your Abyss, so and then Rio couldn't name it, so yeah, I don't know. Time you out, honestly, it doesn't matter, dude. Already ruined the vibe. I mean, if there's anybody who's ruining the vibe, I guess it would be you. So yeah, sure. Take a 5-minute timeout then. Sit in the corner and chill out for a bit, dude. I mean, if you insist, then sure. Makes it easy for me. Hey Perry Senpai, over in Twitch chat. You used to watch my comment on his videos. Hope I'm doing well. Past 2 years have been really rough for me, but I'm hoping that I recently moved to this new place like 2 weeks ago, last week. So I'm hoping that new place, new me kind of thing. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. But yeah. Glad that you still enjoy the old ass Combat Arms videos though. Hey, Carafangs, welcome back. There was another YouTube chatter who was sus. Not sure if it was him though. Rio's been here before. I didn't see this other guy that you said you thought was sus, but I didn't see another guy like that. Maybe maybe I was so focused on reading their conversation that I missed a potential rat. But whatever, it's not really worth my time. Okay, let me level up Alice's 4-disc. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. 3 rolls in the defense percent. Unironically, her getting defense and HP rolls probably would have been better anyway. Because not like she needs fucking crit stats. Alright, what, let me compare stats here. That's for Ellen. It's for Billy. What stats is she looking at? Attack percent. My Alice's attack is pretty damn low. She only has what, 2,300? Yeah. Only 2,300, and HP doesn't really matter. Defense doesn't matter. What about AP? How much AP does she have? She doesn't even have that much AP either. Ugh. You fucking kidding me? Yeah, I have to roll attack and fucking AP stats on her ass. Ugh, for fuck's sake, man. She wants like 3k attack? Yeah, I'm never gonna get her there. What the fuck? 3k attack? That means I gotta run like fucking 5-disc attack percent then. Or some bullshit like that. Yeah, well, I guess I'm running Alice like this then. Getting 3k attack with physical fifth slot requires her to run what is it, signature at least? Well, yeah, I figured, but like, bro, it's like I'm still like 250 away, like 230 away from like even like the lower threshold of attack percent, which is like 260 or 2600. And I don't even have enough AP, and that's with having rolled pretty good AP sub rolls, I think. Obviously her 6-disc and her 4-disc could be better, obviously, but because she's getting 2 AP rolls here, 2 AP rolls here, 2 AP rolls here, even 2 AP rolls here. So it's like she's gotten 8 fucking AP rolls, and that's still not enough? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, did I not give her AP main stat? No, she did. She does. She does have AP main stat 4 disc. It's like, bro, how many more fucking AP rolls am I gonna have to roll for a fucking dumbass then, huh? Are you fucking serious? How much AP did they recommend again on lower threshold? 330. Yeah, 330. It's like, bro, I gotta fucking roll AP on her 6 disc too? Like, fuck me, dude. It's 330, right? Yeah. So I would need to roll at least one more, technically two more AP rolls on her 6 disc just to hit her minimum, her lower threshold of AP. Like, attack percent, yeah, that's kind of whatever. Not really much I can do about that, unless I want to start min-maxing my fucking, you know, if I want to start min-maxing my fucking Fanged Metal rolls, but if I do that, then I'm going to lose all the AP that I got, so. God fucking damn, man. Pridwin, is that a site? Yeah, it's a pretty popular site that covers a lot of different gacha games. You can just search up like Pridwin and then type in like any of the big gacha games, and it'll show up. It should have a page on them, including Nikkei, by the way. So pretty good resource. I use it quite often. Excuse me. What was Alice's team again? Yuzo and like Jane or something? I finally use Angel Boo now, or Idol Boo now. Did I min-max Alice? Well, I'm trying to, but it looks like I'm missing quite a few stats, unfortunately. Alice Vivian user? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'll swap out Jane for Vivian. Ow, fuck. You did say the set. You said AM set, but don't know if you saw that. I mean, to be fair, it's like AM set. Like, just because it's an AM set, it's like, well, yeah, that's the 2-piece set, but what about the 4-piece set? Did you mention a 4-piece set at least? Or the 4-piece effect, I should say, not the set. Because if you did, then that's a different story. But I don't think I saw that. 3:30 a.m. Anomaly mastery? Yeah, 3:30 is way too fucking high. Cause you can't roll AM stats. Like at most, I think 171 is probably the normal maximum, unless your name is Yuzuwa and your signature gives you more AM. But Jane is best for Alice though. I believe I saw earlier chat talk about that. Jane is only best for Alice when what, they're both like M2 or something, and I don't have any limited character at M2 at all. Well, I have no limited character at more than M0 to be honest. So unfortunately, using Jane is not an option for me at the moment. Don't take their rankings to heart. Yeah, you can trust their guides, but like their tier lists, yeah, maybe don't. Maybe take their tier lists with a grain of salt. Okay, gotta farm basically more everything. Lovely. Lovely. Anyways, let me go ahead and get this fishing event done, cause I only have 2 more days left on this shit. Haven't gotten started on any of Zenless's events or like the story at all, so I'm definitely gonna have to catch up on as much of this shit as I can. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Is this just like a scratcher thing? The hell? You got 4 more weeks instead of 3, so you got plenty of time. Is this patch like longer than usual for some reason? Oh, was that literally it? This is longer than usual. All right, fair enough. Good for me then, because obviously I lost most of last week to due to moving. Don't open too many of them at once, or they're gonna think you're cheating. What? You mean the scratcher thing that I just did? Why? Oh yeah, the event is done technically. Alright. Okay. Well, I would have gotten that done on my own if I had known it was like that's all there was to it, but okay, whatever. I do want to get back to grinding tower at some point, but no idea when that's gonna happen. Okay. Some ghost ship adventure type deal. Okay. So story, main event, side event, the Bang Boo auto chest thing. Okay. Alright, then, well, got that done, I suppose, for now. What do you think of Augusta? You think she looks sick? That's one thing you think is bad about Zenless being an urban game. You don't get any cool fantasy characters like her. I think Augusta looks fine. I still don't know about the weird ass like headpiece thing. Like, I think I would prefer if she didn't wear that, but whatever. Just chalk it up to being part of the character design, I suppose. Other than that, I guess she's alright. As somebody who's like, I've mentioned this before, but I took 4 years of fucking Latin in high school. And so as a kind of a side effect, I ended up reading a lot about like Roman history back in school. So I'm more familiar with like the Roman aesthetic, Roman culture, than maybe your average American is. Not by too much, because it's been a while since I last dealt with like Roman stuff. But I know a thing or two about the Romans, technically. Though it's been a while, so I had to brush up on my historical knowledge at least. But as far as Augusta's concerned, I guess she's fine. If I didn't know any better about Roman culture and like how soldiers dressed and shit like that, minus her headpiece, which I will always think looks fucking dumb. I guess just on her own she would have been alright, but knowing what I know about like Roman legionnaires and shit, I do think that they could have gone a bit heavier on the whole on making Augusta look more like a legionnaire, because she's very obviously dressed like a fucking legionnaire. And so it would have been cool if they had given her more armor. But anime gacha game, so they weren't really gonna do that. Especially not a Chinese one. But yeah, if you enjoy your design, that's cool. If you enjoy it, then more power to you. I feel like they could have made it better, but that's just me being very nitpicky. I mean, on her own, I guess she's fine. Again, the only real nitpick that I have is that her fucking headpiece looks fucking retarded. But that's only because I've seen that shit happen to another character in a different gacha game, and yeah, it's always gonna be kind of fucking stupid. At least to me, but if you don't mind it, then that's fine. She's a Maoika copy to you? Really? Well, I guess that makes sense, because a lot of people were comparing Maoika and Augusta in like the past month or so. I would like it better if I played Elden Ring. Well, the fact that I've never played Elden Ring should, explain that partially at least. Even still though, I think the headpiece would have looked better if it were like on a helmet or something, or like some sort of piece of armor. Just wearing it straight as like a head ornament just seems a little bit off to me, but that's just me though. I might be being overly critical here. What am I eating? Some Cheez-Its. I went to my local supermarket the other day and just browsing around for some cheap snacks. See if they got any deals going on. And apparently they got the, let me pull up my full cam here. Apparently they got these Cheez-Its, like Wendy's fucking like collab thing. So I was pretty intrigued by this. I was like, huh, I kind of wonder how they taste. They're pretty good, I think. I like them. I like the aftertaste. It basically just tastes like a version of barbecue, pretty much. That's all it is, but it's all right. I would eat it again. I would buy it again. Why not? Speaking of Wuthering Waves characters, I actually want to switch over to WuWa because I want to try to farm some gems to fucking try to roll for Lova's signature before the week is out. So, gonna switch over to some WuWa. Excuse me. Wuthering Waves. Do I fuck with Pringles? Yeah, I fuck with Pringles. I like them. My favorite flavor is pizza. At least I think it is. Yeah, pizza. Pizza Pringles are the ones that come to mind the first. Followed by, I'm pretty sure there's just a standard barbecue flavor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Barbecue and then sour cream and onion, and there's a couple of like weirder flavors, like more like less common flavors I've had before, but they were from a long time ago. Haven't had Pringles for a while though. We Americans had like this rainbow cereal. Rainbow cereal. You mean are you thinking of Lucky Charms, perhaps? Because when I think rainbow cereal, that's the one that comes to mind first. Lucky Charms. See if WuWa captures properly. Okay, it does. Good. I had some issues getting my fucking Streamlabs to my OBS to capture my big 4 gachas properly. But thankfully, I managed to troubleshoot that shit. Alrighty. Gotta fucking farm some bullshit. Pringles do sound really good right about now. Yeah. Fruit Loops. Yeah, Fruit Loops too. Fruit Loops, I guess you could. They count as a rainbow cereal, I suppose. Well, it's not technically rainbow, but because I think they only have like 3 colors. But same idea. Overloaded, sugar-filled, you know, multicolored, fucking cereal things. Can't wait for the Blue Archive gameplay during the subathon. Fuck, man. I still have to figure out what I want to make my subathon goals into. Oh. Oh no. That is. Save the Pringles. Or, not Pringles. Save the Cheez-Its. Either Fruit Loops or Lucky Charms, are they good? Maybe when I was a kid. I guess they were alright. I still, what is it? Lucky Charms is very distinct. Because the actual Charms cereal, like the little bits that are made of pure sugar, when you bite into those, it's a very unique texture. I don't think I've ever eaten like another snack or even just another American cereal that feels quite the same way as it does biting into like having a mouthful of Lucky Charms. It's a very unique experience. I don't know how to describe it. It's like very like small but very very crunchy marshmallows. I have no idea how else to describe it. But like, yeah, that's kind of what Lucky Charms are like. Basically just pure fucking sugar. I don't know if you can taste much else other than the sugar. But it is what it is, I suppose. If I were to eat them as an adult, I guess I can still eat them. I guess I would still sort of enjoy them. Because I still have a sweet tooth, but these days I have other cereals. My absolute goat cereal is, at least these days, haven't had it in a while though, but these days my absolute goat cereal is chocolate chocolate pebbles. Yeah, the one with the Flintstones guys on them. I fucking love the chocolate pebbles. That shit hits every single fucking time. Even though that too is also basically nothing but pure fucking sugar. But hey, I'm an American. I love my fucking sugar. What do you want from me? Here I am, fucking sitting here with a bag of Wendy's Baconator fucking limited time Cheez-Its and a bottle of fucking cherry Pepsi. What's more well, I don't want to say what's more American than this. There's a lot of things that's more American than this, but like, hey, I'm an American. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Like Takis? Actually, I don't know if I've ever had Takis. Not gonna lie. I don't know if I've ever had Takis. Maybe I had them like a long ass time ago when I was a kid, but if I did, I've forgotten what they taste like. I know I can go. I know I can go out there and fucking find them pretty easily though. But I never really went out of my way to buy them or whatever. So. Have you ever eaten, like, oh yeses, like a Korean snack full of these mini chocolate cakes? I feel like I should know what they are, but mini chocolate cakes, that I don't recognize. Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about the Choco Pies, right? Like, they're like little, I don't know if I can call them biscuits. Because technically, I don't think they're biscuits. But growing up, we called them Choco Pies. Because, yeah, they're like basically like chocolate, like s'mores almost, right? With the marshmallow center. And they come individually packaged. Yeah, if you're talking about those, and yeah, I've had those. Those are good. Do Americans prefer honey or the other thing that's similar to honey that we eat pancakes? Oh, maple syrup. Maple syrup is the more stereotypical thing, even for Americans, to have with pancakes. But I guess you can have pancakes with honey too. I don't see what the problem is with that. They're both sugar after all. Maple syrup is a Canadian thing. I mean, you'd be surprised how many Americans enjoy maple syrup too. I mean, yes, it's a stereotypically Canadian thing, but at least for me, even as an American who's living in fucking Southern California, which is as far as away you can get from Canada as you can get, even I was raised, cause obviously I consider myself an American, so I consider myself having an American upbringing. Even for me, I'm like, oh yeah, you put maple syrup on pancakes, or at least that's like the thing you do. But if you want to put other stuff on it, then yeah, I mean, free country. Put chocolate syrup or whipped cream, or you can put honey on that shit. I don't know. You do you. Molasses even? Jesus, I haven't heard of the word molasses in a while. Also, how did I fail the last one? Oh, it says I have to specifically turn them blue. Oh. Ew, okay. Whoops. You never heard of anybody who puts honey on pancakes? I'm sure there are some people who do that, but yeah, it's more stereotypical for people to put maple syrup on them. Even at like IHOP and stuff, you gotta ask for honey. Yeah, they put out like, I'm assuming they leave out stuff like the more common staples like maple syrup. But yeah, if you want honey, then yeah, I'm sure you'd have to like ask for it though. Yeah, you're right. You right. Ever go to Walmart? Actually, no. I don't think I'm sure I must have gone there at some point, but I can't say I go to Walmart on a regular basis. No, I'm sure we have a Walmart in my area, but I've never had a reason to go there. Strangely enough. A lot of American syrup is either corn syrup or some other syrup. Yeah, that's true. You're probably right. Yeah, some sort of maple syrup replacement. Because, yeah, us Americans, us and our obsession with fucking high fructose corn syrup. Nothing screams America quite like high fructose corn syrup when it comes to the shit that we put into our bodies. Turn all the blocks red. I see. Turn all the blocks red. A lot of Walmarts in California. Do we have our own regional store? Well, I mean, Walmart is a national brand, I'm pretty sure. Actually, isn't Walmart international? I'm pretty sure there are Walmarts in like China and shit. Though I've heard they're not doing very well, so they're closing down the ones in China, but I'm sure there are Walmarts in other countries too. But yeah, they're a huge corpo. So yeah, we got plenty of Walmarts down here. I'm sure. Oh, this event just happened, so yeah, I guess I'm all caught up with that right now. Didn't give me a lot of gems, but I suppose it is what it is. Fructose is really bad for people. I mean, specifically high fructose corn syrup. You guys have all these? Yes, we have all these. I've been to all these quite a bit. We're talking about breakfast. Oh, I'm just talking about whatever the hell YouTube chat's talking about. All these more like a grocery store. Yeah, same here. It's more or less a grocery store. Get stuff for cheap. I usually get stuff like milk, 2% milk, loaves of bread, apples, Pink Lady apples specifically, and like their own like brand of like sliced Swiss cheese and honey ham and stuff like that to make sandwiches with. Pretty good. Combat Arms King. Well, I appreciate you calling me the King of Combat Arms, but there are a lot of people who were better than me, back then. We should talk about the 100% upcoming Blue Archive Whales log. I don't know what your deal is, what your obsession is with me making another Blue Archive Whales log, ComfyCom, but that's unfortunately not really going to happen. Me burning gacha money on Shupos and Trinity Summer. Summer for sure. I'm basically in full saving mode for Summer, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I can roll for the Shupos or not. I would like to, but might not be possible. Even less so if the Shupos end up just being trophy characters and they don't actually do anything. Or, you know, they're not very good. Don't even think we're getting one. All the hype nowadays all went to JP leaderboards, especially. Well, I mean, Blue Archive, like, it's always been like that, though, so why is that a surprise? Unless you meant something else by that. Maple syrup from Canada better than traditional syrup for pancakes or waffles? I guess if you wanted the authentic pancake experience, then sure, maybe. I can't say I've ever had, like, the real deal, genuine Canadian, you know, maple syrup fresh from, like, a Canadian, like, maple tree. But I'm sure it's very good. You got Dress Saudi, ready to go, or a pity for her ready to go. Oh, that must be nice. Do I like sushi? Not really, no. Well, let me backtrack, because whenever I hear sushi, my mind immediately thinks of sashimi. I don't like sashimi. Yeah, I'm not a fan of eating just raw ass fish. That don't sit well with me. My stomach has never been able to handle like straight up sashimi. But sushi I can handle certain kinds. Especially if it's like, you know, if it's not like a fucking vegetable sushi, or or it has a lot of meat in it. Then in which case I suppose I wouldn't mind, but like if you consider Korean kimbap to be a form of sushi, then yeah, I enjoy kimbap. The ones that actually have fucking meat in them, because I've had like vegetarian kimbap before, and yeah, it makes me want to fucking puke. So like certain kinds of sushi, especially specifically the ones that have plenty of meat in them, or like, you know, like kimbap that, or like sushi that isn't just like 105% veggie, then yeah, I don't mind. Yo, Buckethead, welcome back. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing alright for now. Is kimchi any good? Oh yeah, kimchi is good. Main reason why I like it is, it's one, it's refreshing, and two, kimchi is very crunchy, and I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy a bit of crunch in my food. Now I think that certain foods shouldn't be crunchy by nature, because if they are, then there might be something wrong with that. But like I enjoy like eating different kinds of foods and then combine them together. Like I eat some rice and get some, you know, eat some protein or whatever, and then afterwards, while I'm still chewing, I you know, put some kimchi into my mouth and then crunch on and then chew on that, and it makes eating a bit more fun, because you know, you got that crunch to make everything a little bit more satisfying. Big reason why I really like onions as well, especially grilled onions. Because like, well, actually, grilled onions would make it so that the onions no longer have any crunch to them. So I guess I would have to say regular onions. But yeah, same reason why I'm mostly a fan of like regular onions too, because you know, you got that, they give you that crunch that makes eating a little bit more fun. You a fan of Korean kitchen? You mean like Korean cuisine? I guess so. Some of it. The barbecue side, sure. Some other parts of it, not as big of a fan, but can't win them all, I guess. You like the American sushi? I guess, but even then I wouldn't go out of my way to like eat it though. Like California, you're thinking of like shit like California rolls, right? Like I don't usually go out of my way to go pick up like fucking California rolls though. Like, sushi is definitely not, you know, a favorite food of mine. Far from it. Maybe I would like crunchy rice. Crunchy, I think I know what you're talking about. Like rice that you cook in like a stone pot or some shit like that, right? Nah, I can't say I really enjoy that. It's either that or I've never really had like good, like, if there's even like good crunchy rice. Maybe there is. I was about to say fried rice, but that's something different entirely. No idea what the fuck this shit is. Oh, is this the fucking auto battle chest thing, just like in the Zenless? No idea what the fuck this is. Is it even safe to eat eggs raw? If you live outside of America, yes. If you do, then probably not.
このアドリブは生命の歌に何をもたらすのでしょうね。
Most painfully boring minibin? Oh god. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. What's the best fast food restaurant that I enjoy? Or which one's my favorite? If money wasn't a factor, well, actually, I mean, yeah, of course, money isn't a factor there, because we're just going off of pure favorite. Maybe Jollibees? Yeah, probably. I would say Jollibees. It's either Jollibees or like Dave's Hot Chicken, but I haven't had Dave's often enough to really cement that though. Basically just numbers go up simulator, just spam prisms and heroin. All right. Gotcha.
現場の楽園は
Recommend playing it 5 times? Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing. Hasn't been a how-to servant guide in a long time. Yeah, lolface. Unfortunately, it's because I've decided to try to transition to a more general gacha content thingy rather than just focus on FGO. Not to mention, I don't know, man. I don't really feel like making content for FGO anymore. Or at least not specific FGO content. Maybe I'll make a video, like, recording my thoughts on JP's recent 10th anniversary and, like, its implications for, like, the future and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna do another, like, how-to servant guide ever again or whatever. Unfortunately. Mango pie. I've never had the mango pie, but my buddy Protag, who I've gone to Jollibees with quite a few times. He swears by. He fucking loves that shit. So I'm planning the next time I go to Jollibees, I hopefully will remember to pick up a peach mango pie. See how good it is. And an Amara, dang, ouch. Yeah. Not to mention, remember, I'm also, like, juggling, like, 15 different gacha games at once, and I have my own IRL schedule to deal with. I guess I technically have, like, a little job, but I wouldn't really count that as, like, a full-blown job, because I'm technically still looking for one. I've already sent out a couple applications again, and I'm just waiting for answers back on those. But yeah, I've got other shit to deal with in the meantime. So yeah, it's like between all my IRL stuff going on, and trying to juggle 15 different gacha games and trying to work on the videos that I want to get out, I want to make. It's like, yeah, no. I don't think I can make servant how-to guides anymore. And certainly not the ones where it's like, oh, it's the compilation ones that I used to do every year, like, oh, how to play all the servants year 2025 version. It's like, nah, I can't do that anymore, man. Like, even every now and then, I still have people stopping by my stream, be like, hey, when are you gonna do, how to play all servants in current year video? And I always have to have the awkward conversation with them, telling them, yeah, no, sorry, those aren't, like, I can't do them anymore. I just don't have the time. Not to mention, I don't even have all the servants anymore anyway, so, like, part of the reason why I was okay with making those kinds of videos every year in the first place was because, I actually really did have every single servant in the game. So I was like, yeah, I can tell you how they all work. Makes sense, right? But then I no longer have all those servants in the games. How much does it make sense now for me to make videos like that? I mean, sure, I could just ask I can ask viewers to like record like clips for me or some shit like that, or I can just take clips from other people's videos on YouTube that are already out there. But I don't know, man. If I start doing that, then it doesn't really feel. It starts feeling less like it's my video, and it's just a montage of me just stealing clips from everyone else. So. Liked how the guides got Hololive jokes. I mean, yeah, how long I've been doing them. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can definitely tell how much my humor has evolved over the years, or how much it's changed over the years. Just log into their account. I don't like logging into other people's accounts, is the thing. It's part of the reason why I don't like to do viewer roles. Other streamers might be okay with it, but I'm really not, man. Like, I don't know. I certainly wouldn't trust other people. Not even somebody like ProTag. I wouldn't trust him with my gacha accounts. So like, I don't feel very comfortable managing or like even touching someone else's gacha account. Like, I remember one time, this might be self-reporting a bit, but I remember one time like years ago, somebody I knew on Discord wanted to give me his FGO account information. So that I could buy a pack of sync quartz for him here in America, because it was actually cheaper for him to send me his account so that I could buy it from my end, and then I could give him his account back. Kind of like what Razor Ninjas did, but he did it way more blatantly. And he did it on like on a much bigger scale too, whereas this one was just like a one-off thing. Plus, it wasn't even my own account, so all the risk that the guy took was on him, not me. Me scammer? No, I didn't scam the guy. But yeah, it's like, especially with a game like FGO, where account transfers can be fucking finicky as fuck. It's like, nah, man, I don't know how much I want to trust people with my gacha accounts, and I don't know how much I want other people to trust me with their gacha accounts, because if something goes wrong on my end, then that means technically I'm responsible. And I don't want to be the guy who's responsible for losing your fucking account. Like, no way. Like, fucking miss me with that shit. Like, I'm Gucci, bro. Gotta ask, what's the beef with Tectone? Saw in a video, at first thought it was like running bit. You knew we were streaming together for a while. I don't know where that came from. Or I don't know where that's coming from. Styles and comments are taking the joke a bit too far, blah, blah, blah. No, Flying Master, if you want me to be very clear here, no, I don't want to say I hate Tectone, because I don't know the guy. We've never met IRL. So to say that I hate him would be a little bit misguided, or a little bit inappropriate. But, I will say very firmly that I don't want him to do gacha content anymore. Because I think someone like him is actively detrimental to the gacha scene. He doesn't do gacha content much other than just pull for characters, do sponsored streams, for any gacha that wants to pay him to fucking promote their game. And if he's not doing one of those two, then he's just fucking drama slopping his dick off. So I don't respect Tectone as a just as a general content creator. I can't say I even respect him because all he does is drama slop all the time anyway. But at the end of the day, if he wants to just drama slop his fucking ass off, then sure, that's his decision. But I don't want him to be drama slopping on fucking gacha of all things. So the sooner he leaves the gacha space entirely, the better it is for the rest of us. So, just to be very clear with you on my thoughts on the bald-ass rat. Yeah, no. I don't like him as a content creator. I don't like what he's doing in the gacha space. I don't like the fact that he fucking drama slops all fucking day, 24/7. And if he wants to continue doing that, I think he should just stop making gacha content entirely and just focus on just drama slopping his dick off and trying to become the next Asmongold or the next fucking Hassan or whatever the fuck. So, just to make that very clear. Rare 2 setup change? Yeah, I moved. So this is a different house now. The whales logs and dolphins logs are starting to get old for you. I mean, I just do that to document my progress, man. Those videos were never meant to get a whole ton of views. So if you don't want to watch them, don't watch them. it's that simple, man. You're sad to see the frequency go down. Frequency of videos and guides go down. Well, sorry that I'm going through a rough time right now, IRL. Like, what do you want from me, man? Like, my bad, dude. Like, if I could pull a new full-time job out of my ass, so I could, you know, stabilize myself financially, and then go back to making videos again, I fucking would. But you know, if it were that easy, then you would think that I would have already done that, you know. Like, sorry, it's not. I don't think it's my fault that the job market right now for me is kind of fucking dog shit. Just trying to do the best I can, man. But you know, I guess for some people out there, I'm not talking about you specifically, but I guess for some people out there who feel the need to come into my chat and call me God of Unemployment, you know, they beg to differ. But you know, it is what it is. You should embrace the slop era of gacha content and do drama. I definitely plan on picking on some of Saint Tontus's videos. I mean, my next major react video is going to be on Toboro's Arknight's Enfield rants. And be like, nah, Toboro's a fucking fraud. So, I mean, I guess you have that to look forward to whenever I actually get around to doing that. I have to finish my Uma Musume video first, though. I might have to fucking re-record the entire thing because I I'm looking over my script and I kind of don't like how I wrote the first half of the script, so maybe I've got to do that shit all over again. Not to mention, I already recorded like a lot of the clips from my old place, so I'm considering maybe re-recording it here in my new place, because it's gonna be kind of awkward if, you know, halfway in the video all of a sudden, oh, I changed places, but we'll see. Missed when Tectone actually played Genshin and actually fucking enjoyed it. Here's the thing about Tectone. He still has the potential of being a pretty good content creator. Like, whenever he's not fucking whenever he doesn't have his own hand, like, 3 feet up his own asshole, like, he can be a really chill guy if he wants to be. When he's chill Tectone is the best Tectone. Or he just kicks his feet up, hangs back, and just hangs out with Chad while he plays some dumb gacha game. Or, you know, whatever. Like, even if he's drama slopping, if he's chill about it, then I guess that's fine too. But he lost his chill. I don't know exactly when, but he's not he ain't chill anymore. I guess he's realized that being chill doesn't bring in the views, so he stopped doing. I guess he stopped being chill. Don't apologize to these people. I don't plan to. I don't think I ever did. My name isn't Psyche or Zodan. I ain't gotta apologize for shit. Why not just react to them raw on stream? I'll see what I can do. I have plans, because if you guys saw from my stream title, I do plan on starting a subathon soon, and so I'm thinking of maybe going back to a daily stream schedule. However, the streams during the weekdays, like Monday through like Thursday or something, those are definitely gonna have to be like shorter streams, where I can only stream for like maybe 3-4 hours a day. We'll see. We'll see how that ends up going. And so during the weekdays, maybe I'll do like just raw react streams where I just, you know, sit there and react to dumb, you know, well, it doesn't have to be just, you know, rat videos or videos from the rats. We can also react to other videos too while we're at it. You did say, sorry, my bad. Like you meant it as an apology. Oh, when I was talking to that other guy who was like, when I was trying to explain to him, yeah, like, my bad that, you know, I'm dealing with shit IRL. Yeah, no, I was being sarcastic with that, in case you couldn't tell. Do people actually come to the stream and do that? Yeah, I had somebody come to my YouTube chat earlier today. We did have one rat show up on stream. I mean, hey, if you don't believe me, Flying Master, you can go check my latest, you can go to that Take a Stand video and check the comment section. I'm sure you'll find plenty of people like that down there. Tectone was a former democratic liberal. That's unexpected. Donated something. Not sure if you saw. Really? Oh, you did 4 hours ago. Holy shit. I don't know when. Why didn't that appear? Maybe I got a notification for it, but I may have thought it was like a sub or something. No, I don't get that many subs. So whenever I do hear my alert box go off, I usually look over and check. No, yeah, lady, you did fucking drop me fucking 50 bones like 4 hours ago. What the fuck? You did it at the beginning of the stream, basically. Yeah, sorry, my bad. What the hell? Why did that not pop up? See, yeah, my alert box has been on this entire time. The fuck? Well, my bad. I apologize for that. You should have, I don't know if you were trying to bring that up to me earlier, but you should have brought it, in case you didn't, you should have brought it up to me sooner. Because, I mean, $50 is a lot of money. But, yeah, not even with no message either. That and then Russican also donated 100 bits, too, from 3 hours ago. I have no idea if Russican's still in, Twitch chat or whatnot. So I missed that, too. What the hell? Give me 1 second, I gotta take this call. Anyway, sorry about that. I had to take a call real quick. It did pop up on YouTube. As long as it showed up like on the stream itself, and I guess that's fine. But I did not hear a notification for it. Or if I did, maybe my brain just like automatically tuned it out or something. Either way, I apologize. Sorry about that. I don't know how the hell I missed that shit. But yeah, thanks, lady, for the $50 dono from about 4 hours ago. That and Russican in a Twitch chat for dropping 100 bits. Again, I don't know if Russican is in chat right now, but yeah, very much so appreciated. I might have to use some of that money to secure Furloba's signature. So that'll take some of the pressure off me for sure. But thank you so much, lady. Greatly appreciated. All right, take care, Clarence. Thanks for hanging out, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Maybe tone down the politics. I mean, Dr. Zero wasn't. I don't think Dr. Zero was being aggressive with the politics. He was just explaining. What's going on. I talk about well, not necessarily specifically politics, but I like talking about geopolitics from time to time. Let's see, a lot of Bernie fans, when Bernie lost the Democratic primary back in 2016, went to Hillary, went full Trump, and you always got confused by that. Pretty sure Bernie would rather have you vote Democrat than Trump. What I know about America's political scene right now is that currently the American political system is in disarray. Both the Republican and the Democrat parties are not what they used to be, and that's thanks to Trump. Because Trump did basically destroy the Republican Party. The Democrats basically fucking self-imploded. I forget what the exact reason was, but they basically imploded into themselves. Trump basically hijacked the Republican Party back in back during his first term. Back in 2016, I guess. And in the last, 8 years or so, 8 or however many years it's been now, 8 or 9, like both the parties have systematically fucking destroyed themselves for the most part. They are no longer the same Democrat and Republican parties that we like traditionally knew them as before, you know, Trump started showing up, like pre 2016, I guess. I mean, I guess technically it started even before Trump showed up. Like I guess technically when Biden was, or not Biden, Obama was in office, because Obama didn't do shit as a president, to be perfectly honest. He plans on doing rolling streams or whale wars? No. Not really. I mean, rolling streams, yeah, I just did one today for Alice. So that's as good as that's as good as it's gonna get. You need to watch your country fall apart even more. Oh, don't worry, Chaos. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse, but despite how badly it seems like America's going right now, most of the rest of the world has it even worse. So there's that. Maybe it's because it was through YouTube. Maybe actually, but I'm pretty sure I have the same link. If you click, I'm pretty sure if you just click on the same link, it shouldn't matter, but I don't know. Maybe there is a difference. I have no idea. Do I have leftovers for Seed / Orphe? Not at the moment, no. Gonna have to spend the next 4 weeks or so, 3.5 weeks, regrinding all my polychromes back. Like, having to go to double soft pity for Alice, yeah, that really sucked. Cause if I had won the coin flip for Alice, I would have at least had the signal shop currency to fall back on for whoever's next. But the fact that Alice cleared out all my polychromes, all my encrypted master tapes, and all my signal shops currency, I'm basically like at nil. I guess the one silver lining is I still have a lot of monochromes, so I can use those if it's an emergency, but obviously I would rather not have to use those. Probably still will though, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, it'll be back to the drawing board for me, where I just hunker down and try to grind as much polychromes as I can from all the events and stuff. What are my thoughts on Advent and Phase Invaders 3D? I heard about Advent 3D. I didn't realize Invaders was getting 3D. And here I was thinking I followed Phase Connect news closer than Hololive news. UK's been weird ever since they went Brexit from an outsider perspective. Yeah, because the main problem is that the Brits have never haven't decided what the fuck they want Brexit to be. They were just all, oh, we don't want to be part of the EU anymore, but they never thought it out. They never thought it out. Lost another 50-50 on Yanagi, and it was like it was on your 81st pull. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. Like, unfortunately for the Brits, honestly, their best economic prospect is to partner with us Americans and, you know, bite the pillow and deal with whatever economic shit that we impose on them. Cause like they don't really have anything else, to be honest. Yeah, Totori, we already talked about, in multiple occasions, actually, we already talked about the GFL2 skin drama. They let women be a majority of the political idiots. I mean, you say that, but men can be just as retarded too. I mean, look who us Americans decide to elect as a fucking president. And if your thoughts on the Visa MasterCard situation, well, they can go fuck themselves. Typical corpo bullshit. Or typical corpos barging into people's private lives and be like, no, you can't pay for this, naughty. Like, Jesus, I lived my first 18 years of my life dealing with fucking people like that. That I call parents, and now all of a sudden these companies are trying to do the same shit too. Like, yeah, fuck off. You ever hang up the pillows again? Maybe. Not anytime soon though, because they're all packed away and I really don't want to have to go rummage through all my boxes again, so. Not for the moment, no. It wasn't the worst choice. Maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with a guy like Trump. We could have gotten somebody much better, though. That's the thing. Actually, technically, Trump won. Trump during his first term wasn't even all that bad, because during his first term, we got NAFTA 2 out of that. And NAFTA 2 was brilliant, to his credit. I don't know how much of it he actually fucking dealt with himself, but I mean, it was under his administration, so, you know, credit where credit is due. But Trump 2 is like, bro. Fuck's he doing, man? What happened with MasterCard and Visa? Oh, censorship stuff, pretty much. That's all you really need to know. Go ahead out. Alright, take care, Flying Master. We'll catch you next time. Makes you think we still live in a world with imperialistic nations. You can argue that while it's not full-blown imperialism, it's like a shade of it. I wouldn't necessarily argue with you on that one. I mean, times are changing, and nations gotta look out for it. Just gotta look out for themselves, you know. So. Dunno, that trade war you started with weaponizing tariffs not making our economy any better? Yeah, no, it's not. The thing is that with trade, you need to have ideally a stable political system, and more importantly, stable rule of law. What Trump is doing by changing tariff rates like basically every other fucking day, or even sometimes even every day, whenever he fucking feels like it, is people don't know what to expect, right? They have to plan ahead for tariffs. So if one day you wake up and you're like, oh, we only have to deal with, like, I don't know, a random number, 15% tariff, a 15% tariff rate. Go to sleep. Next day you wake up, for some reason your tariff rate has gone up to 100%. Then, well, that's kind of fucking shitty, isn't it? So yeah, no. America was going through a really, really big, like, reindustrialization process, because we've realized that a lot of companies have realized that, yeah, China's kind of fallen off. They'll still be around for a while, right? Their industrial capacity is still huge. They're not nothing, but we have to prepare for what's next. We have to prepare for the future, basically. So before Trump came in, while Biden was still in office, for all the faults that Biden had, because he wasn't a great president either. At the very least, economically, we had a lot of shit going on for us. And then Trump comes in with this fucking dumbass tariff war. And then guess what? All that reindustrialization, all the way down to fucking zero again. Second term, he knew he needed only loyalists. Well, yeah, because Trump can't stand it if there's somebody in the room who's smarter than him. And, I mean, you put him in a classroom with 5th graders, and he'd probably kick out all the 5th graders from the room, too. Presidential system is patterned after old monarchies and empires. I would disagree with you on that, but in any business you need stability and trust, which is what Trump is ruining. Yeah. Something something, make America great again, something something. Oh, and it doesn't help that ICE is running around fucking deporting all the illegals. Oh my god, they're it's because the illegals, they're ruining our country. Oh my god. Man, the way they sound, no wonder Tectone became a fucking Republican. Gee, didn't I tell the rats to look in the mirrors at some point? Isn't this mode just basically super auto pets? Yeah, something like that apparently. I don't know. I don't really know either. I'm just clicking random buttons and things happen. I don't know what I'm doing. All I'm trying to do is just farm, what is it? I'm just trying to farm, fucking asteroids, so I can roll, try to roll for Furlova's weapon soon, before, her banner ends, but we'll see what happens, I guess. You don't even know what this mode is? Yeah, me neither. It's just click buttons and numbers go up, I guess. Just pick, apparently, I was told to just pick nothing but, prisms and herons, I guess, and call it a day. I guess the heron runs around eating prisms. Kind of cute. What do you think of illegal immigrants? It's a necessary evil for the U.S. at this point for cheap labor. Yeah, from an economic standpoint, it's like, you know, with all the illegals gone, it's like, well, it turns out Americans don't want to fucking stay out there for 10 hours a day picking nothing but fruit, right? I'll admit, I certainly don't want to do that. I mean, I would have to live near a farm first, and I don't think I am, so there's that. I think we should turn a blind eye. It's not even turning a blind eye. America needs a program where even if you do enter the country illegally, we at least offer like some sort of pathway into allowing illegals to eventually become legal. Because the problem with trying to get rid of illegal migrants or illegal immigrants is that because they're not registered, right? Because the from the government's perspective, they can't keep track of like the illegal immigrants, right? Because people who are in the country illegally obviously know that, and so they're going to do everything they can to avoid law enforcement, right? They're going to avoid becoming a part of the system because they're afraid that if they are found out by the system, you're going to get their asses kicked out, right? So they want to stay low key. The danger of that is that these illegal migrants are perfect targets for like the Mexican cartels, for example, or other shady individuals or organizations like crime organizations or whatever, to go after them to either recruit them or threaten them and or them or their families or even both into serving their own needs, right? Oh, we know you're an illegal immigrant. If you don't do as we say, we're gonna fucking report you to like the government or something, and they're gonna fucking deport your ass. So do as we say, right? And so they're gonna get even more fucking scared, and they're gonna be even more unwilling to interface with the actual fucking government. Like, yeah, if you're an illegal immigrant, you do something bad, then yeah, sure. At that point, like, if you do something very seriously bad, like you commit a fucking crime or something that's really bad, that goes beyond just like petty, like, you know, like stealing or something, then sure, yeah, that, you know, you're on your own, right? Deportation, whatever, right? But if you're an illegal migrant and you're trying to fucking make an honest living, right? You're just trying to make it because you came from fucking Venezuela, where the fucking president there and your government has been ruining your country for the past 30 years, or however long Chavez was in power for, and whoever the fuck is running that shit show of a country now. Yeah, that you have a very good reason to be here. You know? And these illegals became legal. Oh my god, they took our jobs. I mean, yeah, but you know, those people who are saying, "Oh, they took our jobs," are also the same people who just sit at home all day eating fucking Doritos, Cool Ranch, and watching Fox News on television. They're not exactly very smart individuals themselves. At least a lot of them are. We'll pray and discuss our favorite Bible passages. Ah, yes, the classic Republican way. Yes, I'm sure praying to God will solve all our problems. I mean, my parents thought that too, but you know. Ever tried a Path to Nowhere or Mori Men's? I know Mori Men's stands for something. I don't know the full name. I think you're talking about Memento Mori or Memento Mori, but I don't know if that's the game you were talking about for sure. I know about Path to Nowhere. I know it's a tower defense game, a lot like Arknights, but I know they do their own thing. Never played it myself though, unfortunately. And I've never played Memento Mori or the other game that you're talking about. As a Mexican, I'm so informed about reality that it surprises you. I'm an amateur geopolitics enjoyer. I don't claim to know everything, but I know that I don't know enough about the real world. So, you know, I try to do what I can to, you know, look for resources, listen to people who probably know what they're talking about, and try to you know, educate myself, to use that phrase. About, you know, what goes on, right? Like, since you said you're a Mexican, I can tell you that net migration from Mexico, like a lot of the quote unquote illegal migrants, they're not even Mexican anymore. America hasn't even seen net migration from Mexico specifically in like the past like 10 years. Like, a lot of our illegal, or quote-unquote illegal immigrants are actually from, what, Central or even South America. Like the Venezuelans, for example. Or at least a lot of them. Not only that, but a lot of the Mexicans in America, like, we're talking like 2nd gen or even 3rd gen Mexicans, they actually voted for Trump. Because they're basically American now. Because that's what happens when you immigrate into America. You become American. I mean, I'm the perfect example of this. I don't really consider myself Korean much. I think I'm an American. I just look like an Asian, cause I am. But as far as like me growing up and what my upbringing was like, no, I consider myself a fucking American first and foremost. I ain't no fucking Korean, man. I even gave up my fucking Korean citizenship so that the Korean government wouldn't come fucking looking for my ass and fucking toss my ass into the fucking the Korean military draft. Oh, I mean they technically can't do that, but if I were still a Korean citizen, I were to go back to Korea for whatever reason, to be like, yeah, it's time for you to go into the draft, buddy. So that would have been kind of awkward. Y'all, you have the same problem as well. All the South Americans or even the other Central Americans migrating to the U.S. They get deported and they just hang out in Mexico. Yeah. I mean, honestly, as far as economics goes, Maki, Mexico actually needs, like, you know how, well, I'm assuming you're aware of this. Like, economically speaking, America like needs Mexico. Because Mexico and America are like the two greatest trading partners and like business partners and like on the face of the fucking planet. We are perfect for each other as far as like economic cooperation goes. Like, just look no further than the fucking Texas border with Mexico and how much trade goes on there, where, you know, parts get made in Mexico and they move over to the American side, and the Americans work on that and they go back to Mexico and back and forth and back and forth. Canadians are a similar way too, but to a sort of lesser degree. We interface much better with the Mexicans than with the Canadians. The Canadians are still important, but Mexico is by far our more attractive, our much more attractive trading / economic partner. But Mexico is also getting pretty rich themselves these days. So Mexico, Mexico kind of needs their own Mexico, if that makes any sense. So I don't know, they could look to like maybe one of the Central American countries like, I don't know, what's that one country I'm thinking of? Colombia? I think Colombia might be a good choice. Because America already has a free trade agreement with Colombia, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. So we technically have we technically have good relations with them. So ideally, if we Americans actually fucking cared, we would work something out where we can bring in Colombia into NAFTA or something. So that way, Colombia can serve as Mexico's Mexico, and then, you know, get a good thing going so we can all make some decent money. But, you know, we have bigger things going on, I guess. Colombia's from South, not Central. Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry. I'm an American. I'm horrible at geography. I actually know more about European geography than I do about Central / South American geography. But apologies. But yeah, a lot of things are not what they seem. And, you know, you have people like Hassan and Tectone and other fucking retards parading around as political commentators or political streamers. North of Mexico has a lot of fabric and cheap labor. Mexico is literally a mine of rare minerals that your own government can't extract, so you need the cheap labor as well. Mexico also has a decent stockpile or a decent like oil source, but I think the big Mexican oil companies are. Hopefully, you don't get offended when I say this, but they're kind of incompetent. I think under Mexico's previous president, not the current one, I forget her name. The Mexico's last president, I think it was very nationalistic. He was like Trump, but like worse, I think. And he didn't want their oil industry to be touched by anyone. I don't know if the current Mexican president is the same way. I'm under the assumption that, or not assumption, sorry. I'm under the understanding or in the impression that the current Mexican president was like the previous Mexican president's like protege, or like she worked really closely with them at the very least, something like that. I forget. So maybe she feels the same way too, but I don't know. I feel like there could be some potential for Mexico's like especially their offshore drilling industry, but I don't know if they'll be able to capitalize on that. Oh, another heron, cool. 100% incompetent. Yeah, unfortunately. God damn. Hey, yo, Bananakin, how's it going, man? Hope the move went well. Yeah, it went smoothly for the most part. Just took a while because I was basically moving all my shit by myself, except for like a couple pieces of furniture, like the desks. From the same party, yeah. I guess that explains it then. Canada, USA trader has some turbulence. Yeah, thanks to Trump, yeah. Tariff this, tariff that. You don't want to watch a terrorist supporter? Yeah, I don't know about that one too, yeah. nice. 200 asteroid. Just wondering if Path to Nowhere was similar to Arknights in terms of if, like, just looking at it. Obviously, obviously their aesthetics are much different, but I think Path to Nowhere is quite different, at least from what I've been told or what I've heard. Path to Nowhere is mechanically quite different. At least I think so. Don't take my word for it, because again, I've never actually played Path to Nowhere myself, but that's the impression that I get. So while they might look pretty similar on the surface, again, aside from their aesthetic and their art style, I think Path to Nowhere is its own game. It's its own style of a tower defense game, which is good. There's a reason to play both. Tectone is just grifting. Yeah, Tectone just chases clout. I mean, I said that like an hour ago. I remember, but yeah, all Tectone does is just chase clout. He'll say anything that benefits him the most. That's all. You also think Mexico has a faulty constitution? Maybe. I'm not as familiar with like Mexican government's like actual like governmental makeup, but maybe. I mean, no government is perfect. There's always going to be flaws and loopholes. With the Path to Nowhere, you can move your unit upon deployment. Yeah. Well, actually, I didn't know that. You can actually like move your characters or your operators. What do they call the characters in? Sinners, I think they're called. You can actually move them after deploying. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. But yeah, I just find geopolitics very fascinating. Like actual politics, like what Hassan and now fucking Tectone is trying to do. Like, I don't give a fuck about that, because these days politics basically just boils down to ideologies fucking pissing at each other, basically, you know, all the fucking time, 24/7. So I don't give a fuck about like the petty everyday politics of Hassan being a fucking terrorist supporter or some shit like that. I care much more about like how things work, like why nations act the way they do. Like I care about like macro level stuff, which, you know, given my fascination with just gacha games in general, why I play so fucking many of them, you know, it kind of makes sense, right? I've always been fascinated by trying to learn like why does this work the way it does, and personally, I think geopolitics is like one of the most fascinating topics that you can talk about or like learn about. So like learning how countries work and why they do the shit that they do and shit like that. That's always been very interesting to me personally. Current most convoluted geopolitical situation is the chip war with Taiwan, and it's a fucking mess. Oh yeah, Hey, do you want a fucking semiconductor chip? Oh, guess what? You have to visit 3,000 places, and we pray to God every single one of them works. Oh, one step of the 3,000 step process is missing? Oh, you don't get a chip. Go fuck yourself. At least, not the more advanced ones. I mean, hell, even the simpler ones. You probably won't be able to get those either. I mean, it's the reason why Trump's was it Trump? I forget if it was Trump or somebody else. Maybe just us Americans at large. It's the reason why us Americans, just in general, have been pushing TSMC to start building chip factories here, so that way, in case China does invade Taiwan, it's like, okay, well then our chip, like, you know, ecosystem isn't completely fucked out the ass. But TSMC is kind of dragging their feet because they know that if they start building factories here, then, you know, less money for them. Northern Mexico mainly trades with the U.S. because mountains block land transport to the south. Yeah, Mexico has some fucked up geography. Yeah, Northern Mexico is like basically its own region, I think, from what I understand. So much easier for the North Mexicans to interface with the Americans along the border. So the region was super neglected for about 200 years until the Americans saw the potential in the north. Even more so in the past couple of years when we had, you know, a ton of people move to like Texas and the border states. Mainly Texas, but other border states too. Started with Biden, but it could have been pushed further with Trump, like tariff threats. If you don't hurry up with the USA American infrastructure, yeah, that's true. Could be, or that could definitely be a factor. Yeah. Excuse me. Even the Dirge dragon runs around eating the prisons. Poker being a cat means she's very flexible, so you can get creative with positioning. Yes, of course. Yes, very flexible. North Mexico has always been a very conflicted place. Yeah, tends to happen. I think that tends to happen whenever you have regions like that are isolated, or there's a bigger chance for shit to go down in regions like that. Not saying it happens all the time, but especially with the cartels, especially with Jalisco New Generation. I wonder if I should have been picking up more prisms. Probably more prisms would be a good idea. I wonder if the herons actually eat each other. That'd be hilarious. One of your Oshis went to Mexico recently. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully she enjoyed her time down there. They're back now. Okay. Enough politics. These old fogies aren't cultured. They need more They need more culture. A second dragon dirge? Okay. Or a second dirge dragon? I should always go for the boxes. Oh yeah, good point. Probably should.
現場の楽園は
What is this? Just a skin? Oh, it's the blue Nightmare Rider skin for Nightmare Inferno Rider. Cool, cool. Let's see, we're on to level 4. It looks like. Got quite a bit of asteroids from that, actually. Let's see here. I could actually use some of the money that Liddy donated to me earlier in the stream to buy the weapon pack. Yeah, Absolute Squad is perfect. Yeah, they look good, for sure. And the all the new the sneak peek preview characters that they showed off like 2 days ago, the 4 new characters.
今こうしてここにいることが
And an Unhwa skin being free.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ
You play the Infinite mode like 20 times before finally getting to Sigil Row, or it's boring AF. Oh no. Not looking forward to when I have to do that. Plan on farming seashells during FGO hunting quests. Sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll farm it a bit. If the seashell node is tonight, then I guess I can have FGO on like the bottom right corner of the stream somewhere. I'll just like farm shells in the meantime. I'll think of a if seashell node is today or tonight, then after I'm done streaming, I'll probably come up with like a what is it, a farming team for them. Aren't Zenless skins very limited? The few of them that they do have, yeah. The only skins that aren't limited are the ones that they give to your main characters, Wise and Bell. But yeah, every other skin in Zenless is limited, unfortunately. Or is it limited? Actually, can't you buy the skins at any time, technically? It's just you have to worry about getting the character themselves, right? It's up for another 23. Okay, then yeah. Maybe for tomorrow's stream I'll farm some seashells or something. But at a higher price. Yeah, yeah. Because Hoyo likes to do that for Genshin as well, I think. Speaking of which, with Genshin I have to remember to buy Yelan's skin too. I think I can buy like either a $5 or a $10 pack, and hopefully I'll be able to buy Yelan's skin. Oh, you meant limited in terms of like just like, oh, you can't really show much. Yeah, I mean they're basic skins. In terms of like, oh, you buy a skin, you put them on, and that's it. Yeah. They're definitely nowhere near as detailed as GFL 2's is, where like you can actually you can customize like individual parts of their fucking skin, which I've never seen a gacha game let you do before. So, to Mika Team's credit, right? I think in my mind anyway, they're the first ones to actually take individual character customization to like the next level. But yeah, it's not without the problems though. But yeah, you can at least buy Hoyo skins whenever. Don't think there's been like don't think there's technically been like a limited skin or something like that. You're doing just fine with your count print, Chohua. 6! 俺は 6! Calprint is a blessing in this world. Yeah, they're pretty good, alright. And Teres skin and BD2. They know about you and your Calprint fetish. I didn't realize it was actual fetish for you, Finkel. Makes a lot more sense now. You ever play a game called Last Origin? Never played it, but I know about it. It's a extremely gooner Korean gacha that's basically borderline hentai. Like quite literally half a step removed from being straight up hentai. I've seen official art for that game, and I just have to say, like, holy fuck, this is a Korean gacha? You would expect that to be a Japanese gacha, but nah, it's Korean. It's like, how the fuck? But yeah, I know about Last Origin. You can blame Nori, an artist named Nori Pachi for that. Name sounds familiar. Don't quite remember where I've seen it from, but. only nitpick is that with Last Origin, the booba there is a little too big. Well, unfortunately, Koreans do not, if they're gonna draw like adult art, like, or just straight up hentai, they really try to avoid, at least most Korean artists try like their very best to avoid drawing anything that can be considered to be a, you know, a lolly. I think it's because they have some laws about that, pretty sure. So, at least my understanding is that most Korean artists will go out of their way to make damn sure that their characters cannot be misinterpreted as kids. There are some Korean artists who don't give a shit, though. But that's kind of my understanding, at least. So, yeah, with a game like Last Origin, where it's a game that people could, like, a lot of people happen to know about and are playing, then yeah, it sort of makes sense that they make damn sure to make all the characters, or at least most of the characters, have, like, tits the size of the fucking moon or something. But yeah, it is what it is. Which makes it even more surprising that Blue Archive is as popular as it is. There are some characters in Last Origin with quote-unquote regular sized titties. Yeah, I'm sure it has a few. But of course. Nika had Anchor, Alt, and the Signal skin. Yeah. Yeah. But like, you know, one character in a game where there's like 300 other fat fucking titty or like fat fucking ass. You know, Nikkei's, right? So like, it's fine if they do like 1 or 2. But everyone else is gonna have, you know, fat fucking milkers. Or some shit. Or at least a lot of them will. What happened with Last Origin? By the way, I think it's still going. If it shut down, then I think I would have heard. So I think they're still going on. I don't know. Exia is getting a bunny skin too. Yeah, I think I saw on Twitter somewhere. It's like a leaked, either a leaked skin or it's in the game just as our next battle pass. But no, our current battle pass with the violin girl should still be going on for another like couple of weeks, I think. So I'm assuming it must be like a leaked skin or something. Saw a post on Gacha Gaming. Apparently, Last Origin survived the company transition. Oh, did it switch, like, publishers? Still going on in Korea and JP. Talk of a global release. God damn. Imagine Lost Origin having a global release. Really wonder how they're gonna fucking pull that shit off. Like, for sure, Last Origin is gonna have, like, a fucking 18+ tag on it, right? Exia has some mad cake going on. Oh, does she? Nice. I mean, to be fair, with nerdy girls like her, you wouldn't really be able to tell. You'll play it? Passion Lip, Summer Passion Lip has, or you hope that she's got like a red Baywatch inspired swimsuit. Maybe. Maybe. I think, in Street Fighter 6, they recently got, summer swimsuit skins for like half the cast, or not half, like, for 7 of their characters. And, the swimsuit that Luke is in is basically a fucking Baywatch skin. So, the Japanese definitely do know about Baywatch. You ever buy FGO figures? I do have a Tamacaster and a Yang Yuhuan Nendroids, or Nendos for both of them. They're still in their box, so I never bothered opening them. Maybe one day when I'm in a place where I can actually display them properly, maybe I'll have them up, but for now, they're just sitting in my closet for the time being. I mean, me being the gooner that I am, I've been thinking about maybe like in the far future when I actually have the fucking money to burn. I've been thinking about like maybe contacting a custom Japanese like figure maker and trying to see if they can make me like a custom order a straight up adult figure where you can literally strip them down to down all the way down to nude or something. But that's a gooner dream that I've got for like years ahead into the future. Not anytime soon, of course. Cause God, I don't want to imagine how fucking expensive that shit would be. That sounds too fire. Hey Finkel, look them up. There are adult figures out there. Like figures that have like fucking pussy and titties fucking hanging out, bro. They're pretty cool. Assuming you don't already know about them. Like there are studios out there that, you know, do custom order figures, and they're super high quality as far as I can tell anyway. You seen them? Yeah. So you know. What character would I choose for that project? Well, Tamamo for starters. Either Tamamo or Wakamo. I've been seeing how insanely realistic dolls are becoming. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. I haven't seen them yet, but it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, definitely a gacha waifu who's got like fat fucking titties. Maybe even Bremerton. Bremerton seems like she'd be perfect for that too. NSFW figures of Raita characters. Or hey, I'll do you one even better. NSFW figures of Asanagi characters. Now that'd be something. Imagine a Japan Elon music. I think it got auto-corrected to that. Elon Musk, Google AI, and Boston Dynamics collaborated to make the first AI dolls. I mean, they could probably make something work if they ever got together, but it probably wouldn't be as perfect as you're imagining, though. But maybe one day in the future, technology will become advanced enough to where, you know, we'll have straight up robot waifus walking around the streets. They'd all be amputees. There is an actual Asanagi figure that's not that they made, and that's not a, you know, just a quadruple amputated anime girl with fat fucking titties. Surprisingly, that man's brain is different. No, you can say you can put it like that, I guess. Those already exist? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They already do. I know at least one of them, but I didn't realize he already had 3.
So,
Oh, we actually lost that? Really? I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing now? Okay. That's surprising.
最高の演奏に指揮者は2人もいらない。演奏が終わるまであなたのタクトに従うわ。
You had the Musashi figure, and she could change her outfits, and Mash that could change into her swimsuit. That's cool. You like Asanagi's art when it's not so extreme though? Yeah. He has some doujins where it's not that extreme. I think there was one doujin where it's about what was the plot of that one doujin? It was like a really hot fat titty, a really hot female artist with fat fucking titties, who was like a fan of this like super washed up doujin artist who wasn't really drawing shit anymore, and they somehow meet, and you know, doujin things happen. I think that one was fine. Nothing too extreme happens there. I think there's a bit of choking, but that's about it. You might need to research. Matter of fact, I'll do that for you. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to see if oh, it's this one. Let's put in the nuke codes. I don't use N hentai, unfortunately. I usually use either E hentai or Sad Panda. But it is this one. I'm looking at the Korean version though. Where's the fucking English version? Maybe E hentai doesn't even have the English version yet. Yeah, maybe they don't. Why the fuck did they only have the Korean version? Ugh. This website blows sometimes. Yeah, no, they ain't got the fucking English version of this. At least they got the Korean version. Well, at least I can give you the fucking title. It's in English it's called Kizyoin Sensei's Ero Manga Worship. So I guess you can just use the keywords Asanagi and then Ero Manga Worship, I guess, and you should be able to find it. But yeah, I think this one isn't too extreme. Yeah, this one shouldn't be too extreme. I explicitly remember not seeing most of the usual like extreme shit that Asanagi loves to put into their dojins. This is very tame by their usual standards. Yeah, there's like a bit of choking at the end, but that's like one panel. Yeah, I think you'll like that. I think you'll like this one. I think that one's fine. That's not, he's unhinged. Yeah, I don't blame you. I've read quite a few of his dojins, and they can, I'll tell you what, they can get pretty extreme, I'll tell you that much. But every once in a while, he'll come out with something that's a little more tame. Those are fine. He made a continuation of that? Oh, really? Cool. I might try looking up that one then. Cause yeah, I think the first part technically it ended on a cliffhanger. I think because they show the female protag's like quote unquote rival or whatever. So yeah, I guess it makes sense that there's a sequel to that. Haven't seen it though, so I'd have to look it up. What's the best dojin I've ever read? Well, I don't know. I actually don't know if I have like a dojin that I would point at and be like, oh yeah, that's my absolute goat dojin. I guess the memorable ones are. There's a couple of FGO, I think, dojins made by Barehand. There's a BB dojin done by, what was her name? Ao Banana. The one where she gets knocked up at the end. That was pretty cool. If you want Tamacaster dojin specifically, the absolute GOAT dojin artist for her is Rubbish Fox. Sometimes he goes by Yuina, I think. I think that's his fanbox name. But his dojin pen name is Rubbish Fox. He does Tamamo or like Fox Girl dojins very consistently. I think right now he's working on or he's done with actually Summer Comic should be pretty soon, so he should be done with it now technically. I think his most recent dojin that he's gonna sell at the next Comic-Con, or not Comic-Con, Comic-Ket in a couple weeks here, or like this month I think. Yeah, this month, because Comic-Ket is during August I think. Features Izuna and Wakamo, I'm pretty sure, because they're both Fox girls, obviously. You found it? Nice. Then yeah, there you go. Main chick is pretty hot. Yep. I'll say this much. Asanagi does not miss when it comes to drawing fat fucking anime titties. That and he draws his girls squirting quite a bit, which I don't know about you, but I personally enjoy that, so. That shit is hot. So. Whenever his dojin girls aren't getting fucking, hanged or amputated or having their horns get sawed off or something, or get literally lobotomized, yeah, everything else is pretty cool. Okay, ew, yeah, sorry. Sorry for bringing up some bad memories. I don't know. I've seen so much fucking hentai that I'm pretty desensitized to it all, to be honest.
玄武の楽園は
Nope, never mind. Asanagi has got a couple of nice dojins where that doesn't happen. It's gonna be like what's that game that people play where they eat like chips or something, but they don't know which one is like the super spicy chip? Or like you eat jelly beans, but you don't know what the flavor is. It could either be something pretty good or like something fucking absolutely horrid and disgusting. It's like you can play that game, but with Asanagi dojins. Bye, chat. Gotta drive. All right, Madao. Thanks for hanging out, man. Drive safe. Do you fuck with Futa? Not really, unfortunately. I'm not personally a big fan of Futa. I'll make exceptions though. I will definitely make exceptions though. But it's not a trope that I go. It's not a tag that I go out of my way for. Yeah, hentai Russian roulette. Reaver's gonna break your wall over the next 2 patches. Oh boy, they putting out a lot of skins or something. Sawing off girls' horns. Oh, he's done worse, but I won't. I'll spare you the details. But yeah, yeah, I get it. It's pretty brutal. Normally, I don't really. I say normally, but yeah, I can't really say I enjoy that shit either. Futa is weird. I mean, watching porn or just hentai in general is fucking weird. So I don't give a shit what you're into. It's just, hey, do you fuck with this? If so, then cool. If you don't, then that's cool too. The only one you'd say is definitely one of your all-time favorites is the shoplifting boy and the part-time housewife. Nice. You like Okuva, your friendly tentacle shop, but a lot of the stuff is pretty extreme. Yeah. Yeah. Like the extreme hentai artists always seem to be able to do that, where it's like if they didn't do all their extreme shit, they'd be actually pretty good, or you'd actually be a bigger fan of them. But you know, it's just a shame that they decide to use their talents to draw some weird fucking shit. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Some dojins with the Zhiyuan. I'm surprised people even make Zenless dojins, but I guess, you know, Zenless is in fact big enough, so. Goated artists out there and they just use it to draw some questionable stuff. It is what it is. Ooh, looks like we failed again. Is it time to actually learn how to play this fucking game? Actually, I kind of wonder if I should change my strategy or something. NTR is a pretty big seller from the charts released by DL's site. You always find it funny how some people see like a fucked up artist and their work. I think it's a dude and go on a rant about how men have disgusting fantasies and shit, and it turns out artist is actually a woman. Yeah, exactly. Just like that Kashino skin that went viral on Twitter like last year or something. Oh my god, whoever makes these skins are obviously dudes fulfilling their deepest, darkest fantasies, and people are like, well, actually the CEO is a woman. Almost all gacha games got good dojins, while Arknights gets fucked up in gore dojins. Well, you can mainly blame that shit on that one Exia dojin artist who for some reason has a fucking hate boner for her. No idea why, but you can blame it on that motherfucker. Like the sheer amount of fucking hatred that dude has, that dude or girl, whoever they are. The sheer amount of fucking hatred they have for Exia must be studied. Yeah, Kataoka. I do like Kataoka's sequence works. I remember, I think it was by her. I think it was by them. It was one where it does like an office, and then it was what, with Texas, Sora, Lapland, I think, and a couple of others. And they all go into the office and fucking shag each other. That was alright, because it didn't involve him beating the shit out of Exia like he usually does. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Throwing. Or the housewife Wakama with their fat ass cake. It started because Kataoka didn't get Exia when Arknight's first launch. Oh, I figure he had a reason to, or, well, you never know with fucking artists like that. You literally never know. It's like some fucking Tono Shiki shit where he sets his eyes on a fucking beautiful blonde-haired, red-eyed woman, and he thinks to himself, white woman, and immediately dissects her into 17 different pieces. You never know. Artists can have some fucking loose ends that have never been tied up. But at least they have an actual reason. Though I would argue it's been 5 years. He should fucking let it go. But... Imagine Apple Pie Alter banner does it to him again. I mean, he doesn't even have to. They don't even have to roll for on that banner. He's probably already working furiously on an Exia Alter Riona Dojin all over again. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen him already draw art as soon as Exia Alter got released for CN. Like, I'm pretty sure he's already done that. You love saying fuck you to Butcher and Deadass. Make your boss so satisfying making that boss your bitch. Nice. In the defense, they don't draw Exia getting physically abused anymore. Well, at least that's an improvement. Though, watch them fail to pick up fail to roll Exia Alter in about a month. They go straight back into physically abusing her again in their dojins. Oh boy, here we go again. It's about that time again. Kataoka's going fucking insane with their Exia dojins and drawings again. Another Arknight's Dojin, not by, oh, not by Kataoka, okay. About Logos' mom getting... maybe I won't finish that sentence. I think it's better off that I don't finish that. But, yeah, I guess there's something very fucked up with our Arknight's artists for some reason. Damn, Arknight's artists gotta be fucking admitted to a mental institution somewhere, huh? God damn. Imagine somebody loses a coin flip to like Malika or something, or for Malika or somebody like that. Then they have the most devious dojins known to man. Really is Anomaly Zone Zero. I mean, hey, technically it's better for the player base, because if all you need to do is just run Anomaly teams, then you don't have to worry about fucking dealing with crit stats all like 24/7. We just need pure Arknight's artists who just want to draw fat fucking titties. There's some. I can recommend a Twitter artist to you. I should have their Twitter art right here, actually. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Futon, they go by Futon Alter on Twitter. Or their Twitter handle is @2ndFuton. This dude does insane fat titty art, but he's been doing less Arknight's art lately. I think he's been doing more like original drawings or like Monster Hunter fan art. But traditionally he did Arknight's art. I still have a link to his fat titty Surtur art, which is fucking glorious. But there's some. You just gotta know where to look. If you know who Mild T is, that dude, or they even animate they even give some of their drawings live 2D treatment, which is excellent. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, back. Is there a character you'd like to read doujins about? Tamakaster, because it's pretty rare for Tamakaster to get a like a full-blown doujin. I also like whenever I come across a doujin with Bibi, Bibi is a really good character that for some reason I really like reading doujins for. Gee, I wonder why that could be the case. Fat fucking titties. But characters like Bibi, Tamakaster, basically like a lot of any character who's got like fat fucking titties or something. I fuck with that pretty heavy. Those are usually really good. Having 12 kids with MASH. I do enjoy MASH doujins, or even like fan art, or like hentai art, or even animations where they give MASH like fat fucking titties. Those I fuck with. Logos' mom is pretty hot. I don't think I've ever seen art of her. So I actually don't know what she looks like. Google. Oh, that's what she looks like. Well, her son definitely takes after her sense of fashion, that's for sure. So now he literally makes doujins punishing characters because whenever he fails to roll them. True, actually. Now that you mention it. Now that you mention it, yeah, that's what he would do. Drew. Her or Raiko. They're both pretty peak, I'm not gonna lie. Both of them are pretty good. Lartoria doujins are also fucking huge too. Oh, I'm assuming I failed that again. Okay, I have no idea how to play that minigame, so fucking beats me. Maybe I can try to change this thing, I guess. Equip your blessing on the stage selection page. What the fuck? This attribute is locked. Okay, well, what the fuck? I guess I'll just do some infinites then. She's also technically playable. Who, Logos' mom? Because she's the one using the robot, the Phono R0 robot as a camera. Really, that's kind of cute. I suppose that's kind of foreshadowing that she might become a playable character in the future. Hey, Night Road, how's it going, man? New Wales Law, how's Neat Place treating you? It's doing alright. It's going okay. No, major complaints yet. Voice you hear when you use Phonor, is actually coming from her. I've never used Phonor, so I didn't know that. But that's certainly cool to learn. The lore. What is this? I have no fucking idea. Some sort of numbers go up simulator. There's a hentai about a girl who cosplays as Reiko Summer. Oh, I think I know a couple of cosplay dojins, yeah. I think the one that I read, the last one I read was by Sato Daiji, I think is the artist name. But one where the girl dresses up as cosplays as Reiko Summer. That I don't remember. That one isn't bad, but you just don't like the fact that you don't like that it's NTR. Ah, okay. Understandable. Understandable. It is peaked though, oh my lord. I wonder if I can try to search for it. Because I'm curious to know if I've ever read that one or not. I have no idea how to search for it though. Unless somebody in chat just like happens to know what the artist's name is. So either that, I'm gonna have to like search for it via tags, or like try to guess the tags rather. That's the name. Let's see. You know what? I think it's better if I do this. Is this the one that I don't see a Raiko cosplay here. Unless you were talking, I'm assuming y'all were talking about a different Dojin. Either way though, I do recognize this one. So, still cool. It's an actual animated hentai. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The art style is very familiar. Japanese sure do love their NTR hentais. Tell me about it. Double dirge. Did one of the dirges eat the other dirge? Okay. So got about 12. Pretty sure I can't get any more from the shop. How many Lunites do I have? Probably not a lot. 312. Actually, that should be enough for one more multi. Well, let me check how many multis I'm away from Frolova's signature. Probably like another 5, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, 5, no, 4 technically. Yeah, 4. Because I'm at exactly 3 multis, yeah. Make sure it's on the fucking weapon. No dice. Ugh. What time is it right now? It's like 10:30 already? Alright. Well, chat, I think it's time for me to head off. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more WuWa, because I think at the moment the most pressing thing for me is trying to get for Loba's signature before her banners rotate out. So I'm gonna really try to grind WuWa to grind all the astrites I can before her fucking banner goes away. So tomorrow will probably be a mainly WuWa day, most likely. FGO releasing Olga really feels like the end is almost near. It probably won't be, but as we've been saying that shit for like years now, and nothing happens. It's a nothing burger. How many pulls left? To get her signature weapon, I did another multi just now, so three more multis, and I should get it. Should, because I'm on roll number what 40. So yeah, FJ makes too much money. Yeah, especially with Olga. Yeah. Unfortunately, Sony and Aniplex aren't going to learn a damn thing, so. Good seeing you after a while. Last stream was pretty short and during FGO anniversary. Yeah, because I was just doing a test stream then. And I was still, like, sorting out a lot of stuff, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Rio. And apologies for the 5-minute timeout from earlier. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. FGO and Grand Blue fighting on which one goes cold turkey first. Yeah. But anyways, chat, I will see you guys later tomorrow. I don't know when I'll start stream tomorrow. So just keep an eye out, I suppose. Let me see here. Oh, Fobmaster's actually streaming in China right now, apparently. I guess he and other streamers got invited out there to do stuff. I think I saw Ruby tweet out that she was also invited over too. Don't know what for, but I'll send you guys over to Fobmaster's stream. Looks like he's streaming something. Oh, it's a Kuro Fest. I see. Must be like some sort of in-person live event. Also, RMRF, thanks so much for the 64-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Go hang out with him. He's doing some IRL streaming over in Guangzhou. So that should be pretty fun. But yeah, take care everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Peace.